Hello, everyone. Hopefully, yes. Okay, transcoding, lovely. As it should be. We are gonna be taking off the neon swirls. This Peely didn't quite pop off. It started, like, it got a little chip in the corner, and then I was like, I didn't want to risk losing it. So I just went ahead and peeled it myself because that was my favorite one, and I wanted a good Peely. And if that makes me weird, well, then I think we all already knew that. Let me get the announcement sent out as usual. Discord as well as Twitter at the beginning of stream instead of an hour into stream, which is what happened last night. I just completely forgot. So let's and then tweet, and I think we're ready to go. Oh gosh, I clicked away from chat for a minute. Enjoy your lurk, Purple, Nova, Sun, welcome, Color, hello, Cakes here with the beanie treat, you guys, Amethyst, Steph, hi, everyone. The first time I started stream, like, I had to reset a couple times for quality options, but the first time, hello, would you like this? Just as I started stream, I managed to knock over the box that had, like, all of Water Marble March's polishes that we've used so far in it. Hey, Gidge. Hey, Ray Ray. So yeah, I don't know. Time to say goodbye to all the lovely neon rainbow swirls. I would have taken it off yesterday if I would have had a little bit more energy yesterday. But yesterday ended up being rather fun, just in Stardew. Yesterday was such a good day. Oh, yesterday's stream was so much fun, you guys. Between Beanie's world fame and Julia rating, and then just like, oh, it was very fun. I want to do Peelies first. I don't. It's like, I really like these. The problem is, well, it's not a huge problem. I don't really like either one of the tests that we did with those. I love those colors together. I don't know what I want to do with them. The one on the left, what? Okay, if you're talking about these, I don't know if they're still in the same order. You were asleep last stream, Nova. Hey, Sleepy. Hey, Flamingo. Yeah. Which Gidge? I'm gonna hold them still here. Well, I'll tell you both of them here. That's the answer. This is Tougher Than Nails. This is, Holo. More hollow than it appears. And this is I'm Out of Here. Flashlight, please. Ah, there we go. Color Club's hollows are, like, pretty good, right? But the problem we were having, is that we were getting bleeding in the center to the point where you aren't getting any hollow flash in the center. It's coming across more metallic in the swatch, and this one, like, was very weak overall because it had a cream base. So definitely, like, we're using the hollow base, but I have to experiment more. Okay, sorry, that's no longer useful. That's the bad flashlight because I'm too lazy to grab my phone. Anyway, we have to, like, figure out something else different with like the drops, the number of drops, or maybe with the pattern, or slash maybe with both. I don't know. I mean, I generally don't like doing a topper on water marbles because I feel like it distracts from the pattern. But mint money is not a topper. Or do you mean a topper on with mint money as the base? Hi, Caters. Welcome. Let's do Peelies. Actually, I could probably zoom you guys in a little bit more. And I do have the Lost Peely. My favorite nail. It's curling up a little bit. Oh, so good. The balance of color was so even and nice and good. This is my second favorite nail because it's got the two little matching swoops at the tip. I don't know that I want to do any more like color and clear because we already did color and clear. You just want me to use mint money, Gidge. Also, do please excuse my voice. I realize I'm a little bit hoarse. It might work itself out. Might not. Okay. I don't know where the edge is here. Yeah, the rest of these, like, if I hadn't chipped, it was like a little, I don't know that you can even see barely on the Peely. That little spot right there chipped. And I could feel it catching on things. But, like, none of the others. Well, there's a little bit of chipping on the tip there, actually. But other than that, like, this wore very, very well. I don't know if I'm up for more testing, like trying to pick out other polishes and do more testing. I'm tired. I'm moving very slowly. I thought I could possibly stream by 6. Y'all see I was wrong. But we will get a manicure done. Because we got to do that in order to stay. I mean, I could put it off until tomorrow, but then I would just be, like, asking for trouble as far as, like, not giving myself very much time for editing. Yeah, very stubborn edges. There we go. That one's not too bad. Of course, it is at the tip more. There. Oh. Also, I mean, obviously, no little box has arrived, y'all. I'm sad to say. Very sad. I feel like really like these edges are out to spite me today. They're so stubborn. Do I need to sharpen the tip of this? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not a whole collection, right? I also wonder, I mean, like, since it's PR, like, I don't know when it's coming. Like, what if FedEx fucking dropped it off at the wrong spot? Like, I don't know. That's the thing. You never know. Like, maybe if I sharpen this up just a little bit, I can get under the edge a little more efficiently. I should have shown you guys a before and after. Because I had given some thought to the colors and combinations. I don't know. We'll see. I also wouldn't be surprised if they just happen to come along with like the next collection. Come on. I'll just have to really work the areas that I was able to get to lift for the ones where the tips are just being really stuck. Oh. I'm super sleepy, guys. I'm sorry I've been so low energy lately. It's just, well, a lot of you guys know it just be like that sometimes. The thing is, if I just lay in bed, that's not really going to be helpful. Tempting though it may be. I may be sleepy, but by the end of this, we'll have a fantastic new manicure. And as nice as this is, like, I'll be honest, I'm kind of sick of it. It's a lot. Oh, I didn't realize I had so much mic in the beanie cam. Like, it's a lot. A lot of fabulousness. But a bit much for me. But I really like these neons. And last night, well, / this morning, but it was before I was about to go to sleep. These are really peeling very stubbornly. This is kind of surprising. That one didn't give me this much trouble. Maybe it's just this pinky. I don't know. The fuck, pinky? Why? Why was that so hard? I like had these ideas pop into my head, so I just like grabbed out my polished sketchbook real quick and jotted them down so I wouldn't forget about them. Like a whole bunch of different ideas, like all using these neons in different ways. I even had an idea for like another marble, but I don't know if I'll do it. Like even after that brainstorming session of like different techniques and different colors and all this different shit, I feel like I haven't had a ton of variety in the series. Like, I'm really happy with the manicures, like, just to say, like, the marbles. There's not one that I've done yet where it's like, well, you know, like, they've all been really good, but not a lot of variety. Anyway, I was thinking of, like, you know, we were looking back at like the color splash technique with like the dripping of the multiple colors, and I was wondering how that would look if I like split the rainbow into warm colors and cool colors, and then like swirled all the cool colors together and then swirled all the warm colors together for alternating rings. Oh, this is the one that has that really cool. No, the next one's the one that has the really cool thing. Oh, please peel. Like the tips are really stubborn. It's kind of a little bit wild how stubborn this is. A couple of them came off okay. But for the most part, there, that one was better. There. There. Nice Peelies. Not stubborn Peelies. Oh, goodness. Treats and pets. Wait, did you not see him? I can see him. Hi, Nani. Oh, like you were getting free redemptions. Also, hello, Tahiti. Oh, I hope you rest well, Nova. You can check the VOD for hopefully good things when you wake up. Or disaster. No, let's have a positive. Think positive. Twitch being twitchy. It did be like that. So that was, I think, 2 pets and 1 treat. Hi, buddy. Yes. Do you just know how handsome you are? Yes. So nice, boy. Look at all this floof. Much floof, very bad. Nom nom nom. Yeah, he's a pretty handsome boy. Yeah, he's world famous Beanie. Yeah, you. For those of you who were not here yesterday, Pup Time has started using Beanie, and it's pretty fucking awesome. If you want to keep your Peelies nice, don't put them away crinkled. Like, make them back proper nail shaped. Peelie Hacks 101 with Colette MSLP. Pretty clean peel overall. Man. Hey, Dino. I'm so tired that when you said hi to Sleepy for a minute, I thought you were talking to me until I remembered that Sleepy Milk was here. I'm still waiting to see Pup Time do a Clark. I don't think I've been in any other channels that have Pup Time since I told him he could use them. Maybe I should say them. I don't know if Pup Time is a boy or a girl. Just a pupper. A pupper out to spread joy to everyone's lives. Live. I mean, I know that a lot of the streamers that I watch have it, just nobody was on last night, like after I was off. Like Darbian has it, Julia has it, Math has it. I don't know, there's probably at least a handful more people that I follow that have it. Trying to remember where I saw it for the first time. Might have been in Darbian's stream, but maybe not. I know that Julia's stream is the first stream where I saw Pup Time posting cats. A dog who knows how to use a computer and code. The thing that makes me feel more comfortable, like, streaming when I don't feel super sharp, is that I know so many of you guys relate, if not like today or right now, like at some point you just know what it's like to just be like, man, I'm fucking tired all the time. And so it's not like, you know, I don't feel like you guys are judging me super hard for being dumb sleepy bitch. The Sleepy King, yeah. Yeah, exclamation join, or is regular join enough? Yeah, well, you see, like you have to be prepared to just like have it open in a tab and wait a while if you want a response. It's not like they're just in there all the time. Both the times when I've gone and like talked to Pup Time, like there's been hours in between. Okay, apparently it hasn't gotten old. Pup Time, I love you. Both the times I've gone in there and like talked with Pup Time, it's been like a couple hours in between, but like they've made it clear that they're speaking to me. Like in the one case, they actually added me. And in this case, like there was no other chat in between when I posted, when they came back and gave the little... They have streamed in the past. I don't know. I don't remember if I actually followed them. I probably should. Yeah. But yeah, I just I just go in there and I just throw my hope out there. What do you mean, Nani? I mean, per time does seem to have a cooldown unless you specifically use per time. Like, you don't always get a per time if you mention cats. The music makes you sleepy. Oh, maybe. Maybe there's a cooldown even on regular Pup Time. Pup Time can post as much as they want. That's why I made them a VIP. But yeah, I mean, there's no instructions on the channel. It doesn't explain, like if you go to Buttspot's channel, it says, you know, hi, I'm Buttspot. If you want me to join your channel, do this. If you want me to ignore people, do, like, there's instructions. There's no instructions on Pup Time. But yeah, and per time is like, standard join gets you Pup Time. Per time is special. Per time is special. And yeah, like, I don't know how they like I've never seen either version drop like an expired emote or whatever. So I mean, there has to be like some kind of, I mean, either human or programming at work that maintains and, you know, keeps subs that are up and removes subs that are expired from the rotation. Because I mean, a lot of the cats and dogs are global, but I mean, if you hover over the emotes, like the amount of channels that are actual channel emotes, and like some, like there's obviously channels where like all the emotes are of their particular cat or dog or whatever. But a lot of channels, like me, just have like one or two one-offs. I know I've seen Julia's pupper in there. The what if beg. And like recognized some of the other emotes. But yeah, I thought it might even like be fully automated. Like I waited for like a while after Pup Time got gifted the sub to see if like maybe something would just happen, and then nothing did, and I was like, you know what though, I'm gonna just go tell him, just let him know and ask and like throw myself upon Pup Time's mercy. I mean, if Pup Time is just a benevolent millionaire that can afford to sub to like who knows how many people channel, I'm sure a lot of people too. Like, I've never seen a stream where chat was like, "Oh, why is Pup Time here?" Like every chat loves Pup Time. So I mean, it certainly wouldn't be unexpected or out of the ordinary for it to just continue to get gift subs like always in channels where chat loves it and loves that they use their streamers' emotes. I've got a paper cut here. I barely touched the paper. Like the paper, like it wasn't even like a slicing. It was like the paper and then like my finger like touched the paper and it just like it just instantly cut my flesh. I was really sad. Like it hurt abruptly and so painfully, like literally from just touching it. Because, you know, usually you got to get the... Wait, what are you eating at? Is not the good, cool, evil? The good, cool, evil got me. Yeah, I mean, Pup Time is just, I don't know. It's just so good. Like, fucking cute doggos? Yes. Yes, please. Who would not say yes, please to fucking cute doggos? Hold on just a moment. This hangnail, I can see it in there because it's got like a little bit of polish, like right there. Like stuck on the hangnail. Come on. I would really like to get rid of that. Might have to go at that with the nippers just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's like in a really awkward spot. Oh, there we go. All right, son. No, Gidge, doggos are not scary. You are just scared of dogs. For I'm assuming something that's happened in your past, but that doesn't make dogs scary. That just makes you scared. What do I got going on here? A little bit of a ridgy problem. I'm just gonna scrape it. Don't do this. Cat-sized ones. Though I do love dogs, but I'm not a fan of small dogs. Not a fan of small dogs. Like if my cat is bigger than your dog, I mean Beanie is a thick, chunky boy. Used to have even bigger dogs, like when I was a kid, but Clark is pretty good sized. I think he's 65 pounds. Yeah, Sleepy. Yeah, and I mean, I can relate. Y'all wondered why I hate goats. It's because I got butted in the forehead by a goat as a child, by my aunt's goat. And you're like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, like my aunt lived out in the country and she had a fucking goat and it was rude. And literally, I don't remember if I like actually fell down, but fuck goats. I think I do, and maybe it's just my own bias speaking, but I think More goats are assholes than all dogs are bad. Naughty. Like, I can just see it, that very quick. Sleepy. Peacocks, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, goats are ass. My first farm, right? Yeah, my first on-stream farm, the goat is named Asshole. Also, welcome, Trina. Somebody was like, wait a minute, what? I'm like, no, dude, goats are assholes. Fuck this goat. Even though the Stardew goats are pretty fucking cute. I wish I could play Stardew tonight. I feel like we were making such good progress on things. But also, like, there were things that we didn't touch and didn't make any progress on. Like, we didn't actually make it back to the desert. We didn't make it to the end of the season and get all of our stonks. We didn't finish getting the whole basement on one cycle. I mean, that'll have to wait until all the cheese that's currently down there is iridium, but it shouldn't take that long because it went in gold in the first place, so it really should only take it a few days. Several times few days. Swans, yes, swans can be mean. I remember, and geese. Geese are dicks. There used to be ducks, geese, like Canadian geese, and a pair of Greylaw geese. I think that's what they were called. At the lake when I was a kid. Man, them geese were mean. Rude fuckers. And they'll come at you. If you're out walking and you come across some geese, you better walk a little faster. Yeah, ducks. Well, I mean, you know what? Guess what? I'm gonna break y'all's hearts, but ducks can be pretty rude too. And did you know? This might be a today I learned for a lot of you. Ducks have claws. So don't fuck with ducks either. We had a pet duck when I was a kid. The cat brought him home. Except it, like, what, you know, like he was hunting, except he didn't kill it. He just brought home a fucking duckling. And we kept it. For like a couple years. And then we like left it at the lake. So, but yeah, he had claws. He would bully the dog. Ducks are not to be fucked with. What? Dino, what? Corkscrew man duck bits is what Dino said there. If anybody just maybe, you know, doesn't have a chance to read chat, maybe your phone's in your pocket, maybe you're just listening and you're like, wait a minute, what did Dino say? Yeah, what did Dino say? Oh, and swans are pretty big. I mean, swans are large. No, that's a today I learned moment for me personally. I mean, I feel like there's definitely some other animals in nature where that's the case, but that just seems like super fucked up. Oh my god. No, Nani, that would be horrible. Okay. Do we want to... Are we still feeling this? I like them. But the marbles are just so underwhelming. Well, this one wouldn't be underwhelming if the center was actually hollow. But also, like, the pad, I didn't do, like, we spent all that time made a whole page of water marble magic spells. And I'm still doing regular fucking patterns. I don't want to add anything though, Gidge, because I'm trying to take drops away to deal with the bleeding. Because that's what's wrong with this one. The center is hollow, but it bled so much of the cream that it's not hollow. Okay, let's... Sorry, I got just a couple other little hangnails I'm dealing with. I don't know. I wish I'd been able to find the purple for the pastel neons. I kind of forgot that we weren't able to find it until just before stream, so I didn't have time to look for it very much more. Maybe I should just look in the drawers again. That's probably what I should do. It's probably sitting right exactly there. I don't have any of their mood changers, Trina. Every time I order, I'm like, if I need something to get me to like free shipping, I should get some of these. But then I always have enough other stuff that I don't need it. The only color changing polish I think I ever had was from Claire's and from Icing. Well, maybe that's not true. I feel like I kind of maybe had another one, but I can't think of what brand it was. I've heard maybe some of you guys in chat could tell me if this is true, or I suppose I could maybe like go dig out like my old mood changing polish. But is it true that mood changing polish is only color changing for like a year or so? Because if that's true, then I mean it still might be an okay color, but it might be some of the only polish that does actually kind of expire. Most polish, like, it doesn't go old, it doesn't go bad. The only thing that happens is that in some cases, like, pigments do weird stuff. Bright neon pinks especially, I've seen age very poorly. And also, like, some old magnetics I've had have... Like, I had a set that I bought on Amazon. And it was, like, rainbow. Like, a lot of different colors. And when I pulled it out, like, they had all, like... It was really weird. When we get to the swatching project, like, those are some of the things, like, I don't know if I would necessarily even swatch those. Or maybe even keep them. Like, I've kept them so far, but would I really actually use any of these in their current state? And for some of them, the answer is probably no. I've had some that last for a few years, Tree Theory. Hello, also. That's good to know. I mean, because I don't like that idea, because even if you have, let's say, just a few polishes and you wear the same color frequently, like, it's hard to use up a nail polish that fast, I would think. Unless you're literally using the same color every single manicure. And I don't think that most people that do that would do that with a mood polish. You know. Man, that was a gnarly one. Still just a little bit of a nub left where it was. Like... Ouch. Oh, this is in such an awkward spot. I didn't cut myself. I just grabbed onto it and pulled because, you know, sometimes you... I mean, generally I would say don't ever pull your hangnails, but sometimes that works when they're in a spot that's kind of awkward to cut. In that case, it did not work. But that is better. Still bad. This fingernail gets the worst hangnails and driest cuticles. I'm trying. The ones that I had, I remember I had one that was yellow to peach. Is that right? No. Peach to like orangish dark
80
red.
moons of feed Bean Live TV.
Moons. 18 moons. Thank you for the 18 moons text. And for the beanie treat. Yeah, Mr. Bean, you're the star. You're the star, man. Nom 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 nom. One of these days I should get him a better camera. It really doesn't matter when he's that small. And I keep this one because it sometimes shows colors to better effect than the other ones, even though it's like my oldest, cheapest webcam. Yeah, maybe bean treats should come with a full screen bean from now on. You guys like that full screen beanie action? Be slightly trickier at certain points. Like, it's not gonna happen during a speed run. Speedrun beanie treats only happen in the first place if I am smart enough to remember to get treats out before I start the run. I can see you. There we go. Almost. Why is this so hard? It's like big hangnails are almost better because they're easier to deal with. Small ones can be so frustrating sometimes. Category. Oh, what a cute lump. I love you. So the other option we would have if I didn't want to go with the Holo Mint, as far as things that we've already tested, yeah, no, none of those were actual candidates. We had this is the same base multichrome and then marbled with two different colors. You know, I wonder how about, because this is this, which, you know, shifts. Oh, look at that orange catching in the corners. I know these are horrible angles, but just look at the colors. It's very shifty. And then it's also with this, which is like less shifty but still somewhat shifty. It goes from like a lavender to like a pink. But what if we mixed that with actually pink holo? You can see that holo even under the ring light. Y'all know what that means. It means there's a lot of holo in there. Just me being indecisive, Amethyst. That's all. Just a little indecisivity. Is that a word? Camera? Camera? Go. Hey, Spacey. Also, anybody I may have missed with my pudding brain, hello. And anybody who may just be chilling and lurking, also, hello. Okay. Let's test this. I feel like these could be very good together. I think we'll do 2 base color swatches. He's such a comfy bean today. I don't want to test, but sometimes you gotta test. And I don't know what else I want to test with the green and the holo. So it's gonna have to be put to the side. It's not necessarily out of the running. I'm just not feeling it as much as I was feeling it when I couldn't get it open. Like if I'd been able to get it open that night, that manicure would already be done. But we couldn't, so we didn't. And it's not. Fuzzy cam is fuzzy. You mean this fuzzy boy? Fuzzy bean. You're such a nice boy. Or do you mean this fuzzy cam? Because it doesn't like to focus. Because it's a dick. I suppose I should tell you what these polishes are, you guys. This will never be Royals. I know that. And there exists on my YouTube channel a polish in motion for this, which if you're like, man, that looks like it would be absolutely sick in the sunlight, you're right. The other Multichrome is Purple Haze. I don't know if a polish in motion exists for that. And the holo is it love or luster? Oh, a bunny terrorist. It's gone fuzzy again. It's because they're shiny. How dare things be shiny, webcam? Hello? I might have to turn it off. Are you dirty? Hold on. It just doesn't like the shiny. They're too wet and shiny. Oh, there it went. Shiny and sparkle are usually what give it the most trouble. Dry cuticles, it's absolutely fine on focusing on in exquisite detail. Oh, really, Spacey? Do you love it? You too, Tree Theory. I hope you love it too. It's good. Like what else do I even want to say? Oh my gosh, you guys. Dude. Okay, sidetrack. What if, like, after Water Marble March, we'll never be royals with fucking Sonic? Oh, Swatch. Okay. I love this page. The magic page. Okay. I mean, like, we swatched it over purple. The fucking I can't remember what it is. It's purple something. But it's not like, this is a different range. This is like in between Cats of Asian. Purple with Envy. This is like in between Cats of Asian and Purple with Envy, right? Like, it goes from indigo and then it goes into almost orange. Oh, not even almost, okay? It goes into orange. Okay. Okay. Good morning, Wim. No, it's the multichrome one. Purple with Envy. That's what it is. Because, like, Cats of Asian is kind of fuchsia into... I wonder if I can do this without turning out the ring light. Probably not. Like, fuchsia into, like, reddish and gold. Purple with Envy is, like, purple into blue. And this is, like, that whole spectrum in one polish. Alright. 2 coats. Maybe while it's drying, I'll do a little proper flashlight time with the cell phone flash. So these two, you see, they kind of meet in the middle, right? Like the fuchsia shift of this is quite similar to the fuchsia shift of this, but they're at different points in the shift, right? So if you were to take the bluest shift of that into its fuchsia shift, into the fuchsia shift of that, into the orange, then you get something like, oh goodness, how am I gonna get a good angle for this? Like this, right? Where are my shifts? You know what? Fuck it. Why am I trying to do this? Hold on. Hey, battery. Okay, hold on. I will say, it's kind of interesting that the Holo tacos are easier to show on the paper than the Color Club is. Okay, I'm gonna... Why is this window so small? Okay, we'll do like that. Now I can make it a little bit bigger. All right. Red to indigo. Like, You look and then you turn and then you go in different angles. All right, wait for it. Actually, I'm impatient. Don't want to wait for it. Turn. And then you get like the, look at the red, like the backlit, like the red into purple shift. And then you go into like more indirect lighting. And it also like pops even more. All right. So that. Hey, Ramen. Yee, yeah. Your typing got worse over the course of 4 messages. I mean, it'd be like that. So that's what we got right here, right? So like I said, it's like both of these, except like both of them. All right, now I want to like, this probably isn't like fully dry yet. I want to just like, I don't want to like jump the gun and like smear it all around and make it a messy swatch, but I want to put the unicorn skin on it now. Just admiring the background. Yeah, that's my grandparents' house. That's where my uncle lives now. It's ideal porch backyard situation. Love hanging out on that deck I should say, not porch. In my head, a porch is like a screened in porch, and a deck is like, you know, an open wooden area that's not a patio. Okay. Oh, that's so pretty. Why am I whispering? It's so pretty, I just like completely missed the bottle trying to put that back in there. Can I get... Where is my... Oh, there's the red shift. Okay. I don't know if I can capture this on the swatch. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. See, okay. Hold on. Let me just show you. I forgot that the way to really show this is just to actually bring it closer up. You see how much more maroon it gets when I get close compared to how blue it looks down here? You still can't get the reddest orangish of it to show up on camera. In fact, this is harder because we're closer in. Hold on here. I wish it was easier. There. Why can't I get that on here? I mean, is it because it's flat? Is it because it's just like perfectly flat and it just like doesn't want to cooperate? But this is also flat. And I can see it with my own eyes. I hate cameras. Have I mentioned that lately? Oh, so good. That's really good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. An orange unicorn skin would be good too. Did we do... Hold on a sec. When I had the first unicorn skins... Like more like these, but like none of these is will never be royals, but I think, of course, no, I think it is. I think this is indigo away, although it's coming across almost black on camera. Oh, if I could get the orange shift to show up on camera, I would do a swatch with it. Oh my gosh, what if I gradient them? Oh. Of course, even on the nail, like the orangest orange, why is that so hard to say? orangest. The orangest end of the spectrum is a little hard to necessarily see. It's mainly going to be looking purple on the nail, which I mean I'm great with. Porch equals front door, deck equals backyard? No, because this house has a porch in the back. But it's screened in. Did I close this? I did. Porch is smaller, patio and bigger, and deck is wooden. Yeah. Did I? Maybe it's in the other notebook. And oh, is it in the black notebook? No? Maybe it's on a different page of that notebook. I don't know. Oh, were there pets? I did not see the pets. Thank you, Spacey. Oh, you're such a cute Bane today, Bane. Snuggly boy. Welcome back, son. I'm sorry, am I disturbing you? You're so nice. You're so soft. He's a good boy. Enjoy your lurk, Nani. Okay. I'm so picky about the precise level of water in the cup. Water ASMR. Alright, so we've got these three. We've got two sides to swatch on. And let me get some acetone out here. Straight up sugar. Hey, Ego. Welcome on in. Okay, so this stick was new at the beginning of Water Marble March. I'm just getting some of the larger bits that are too high up the stick to fit in the cup when I clean it. Beanie is always being cute. It's his job and he's very good at it. Okay. I think I'll aim to start with 9 drops, although I'm open to being wrong about that. So that's 9. I probably could fit in a few more, But I mean, if I do something like a flower design, having a slightly more open center is actually more ideal. These are staying pretty wet too. Oh, that pulled. That's starting to dry. So I pushed that a bit. Oh, that's cute. I don't know if I'd want quite that much pink. Which could be solved either by not having it be the center color, or adding more drops, or reversing the order. Let's clean the surface, that's very dirty. Aw. A lot of gray cats have kind of similar vibes. Yeah, son, I'm just not feeling the mint. I was feeling it so much the first night I had them pulled out. Like I said, that if I'd been able to get them open that night, that manicure would have already been done and gone. And we had already tested these prior also. Well, not this exact combination, but... The pink Holo definitely seems like it's the more stubborn of these polishes. If you look at the size of the rings, even on this where we've reversed the order, this ring is like thicker even than those two together. We definitely didn't get a very even spread in the middle. I wouldn't consider doing a flower for that because there's not enough of the center color to make it worthwhile. And if you look here where these meet, there's some overlap and some bleeding, which I would expect to come through when we dip it. Oh, can you see these wrinkles where it's starting to dry over there? Center's still wet. This is okay. I don't think... I want to dip it just to see how bad this bleeding is. I think going in the opposite direction is definitely more better. Oh, that's so... weird. Yeah, no, that's no good. Not a fan of that. Turning Stone Casino. I've only ever been to a casino once. And I am not much of a gambler. I would go back to a casino once things are, calmed down a little bit. For a buffet, maybe. But I'm not much of a gambler. It went okay. I mean, hope so. All you can do is do your best and cross your fingers. Beanie's gotten more vocal, like in his old age. Well, he's not old, but... Slot machines. I feel like I probably could like get into some penny slots or something, but I don't know. I think I went on I forget exactly what I did. Like, I did something pretty cheap, but I only spent like $5, and I was like, you know what? No. Like, I couldn't sit there and lose long enough to win. Now, give me some video game currency or some shit. I'm there. What jazz design? Teal? No, I don't. I mean, I like purple and teal. 5 hotels. Holy crap. Okay, I want to try... Do I want to try 12? Do I want to amp it up to just like... I'm going to start by adding just 1 drop so that we'll be working with 10 instead of 9. Oh, the little cup design. That would be cool, Ramen. I have never been to Vegas though. Okay, spread. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, that really, having that on the outside really shrunk the center even more than I was anticipating. Maybe having 2 drops of purple on the outside would be a better compromise. I don't know why I'm concentrating so much on this petal design too, other than I just kind of like the way it looks with all the purples. I'm too slow. And now I made a hole. Can I close it? No, it's too dry to stretch. So we have a hole in the middle. I'm going to dip this on the non-base colored side. Not cute. Not cute. Now, I mean, could you work with that? Yeah. You know, you would obviously ensure not to dip your nail in the hole. But it's not good. No, I'm gonna clear this, and then I'm gonna try the 2 drops of royals on the outside instead. Hey, Musical. Enjoy the work, clerk. Vegas? I don't know. I don't know that I would even say I'm interested in going to Vegas. There's too many people and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff there. I just feels like it would be too... It's such a touristy town. I feel like it would be hard to, you know, be around that many people. Oh wow, son. Yeah, they have cool shows. There's cool places, and I mean the food is supposed to be, like I said, I would go to a casino here for a buffet. I can only imagine a Vegas buffet. Song? What song? Is Ramen a composer? Hmm?
Hey Colette.
Hey, Lorca. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, how far this spreads kind of determines a lot of things. Okay. Like, the flour isn't staying even, but I don't know that I mind that. As long as we don't get pulling because of drying. Oh, I kind of made a hole. I cleaned it up too much. There. Now, the other test of this, too, is this is over the purple base instead of the pink. I don't hate that. I don't want to put it on my nail either. Like, it's just a difference of one drop of polish. Like, our center got so much smaller. I don't know how to... Like, I want something in between those. Now, I could go with this and just not dip toward the center. Just make an effort to dip more toward the edges. The thing is, I'm not... I'm not 100% feeling it. Maybe. Okay, thoughts? Gears slowly turning in the pudding. Sunflower colors? Then I would probably want to like hand paint some sunflower centers, and fuck that. That sounds like a lot of work, Dino. Dino always wants to make me do more work. Dino, when is the Dino stream so I can come in and be like, Dino, how about instead of just doing a quick colored pencil sketch, how about you do a full-on oil painting? Dotting tool clusters, that would be cute. Did y'all know that Dino was thinking about streaming, y'all? Did y'all know that we might be able to go into Dino's stream and be like, Dino, why is there no Holo on this picture? Yeah, I saw somebody posted it in the sales. Everybody who was like, man, I want those neons you were working with, and I was like, dude, wait for a sale, 50% off, now's the time. Yeah, I can highly recommend the Poptastic neons. I can also highly recommend the pastel neons. Maybe for the last marble of the month, if I can remember before it's stream time and I can find that purple, we can play with the pastels. Is there not a Canadian stockist that sells it, Gidge? That's what you need to find, is like a good Canadian stockist so that you don't have to even worry about buying directly from the sites. Is Holo & Co. Canadian? Does anybody know? Yeah. Yeah, the groovy rainbow water marble. I actually had pulled out almost all of those Musical. 2, 4, 5. And this one is 6. I couldn't find, I think I used at least 7, if not 8 in that water marble, and I couldn't find the purple. Yeah, Holo & Co.'s Canadian. Check them out, Gidge. I'm sure they have their own sales and possibly more reasonable shipping. So you guys, I'm gonna just do this. Let's see how it turns out. I've got a little bit of a headache. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this too big? Should I have gone to 11 or 13? I feel like I probably should have. Like, the center is just too big. Right? I mean, there's good stuff, but it would work better if the center were less large. I mean, I could test them again. I don't like the way the tests came out. Because I think this was only like 8 drops and we still had so much bleeding in the center. And I don't know, I'm having like the opposite problem. Of course, we did have bleeding when we went in the other direction. There is no other direction though. Fun fact, there's no other direction when you're only using 2 colors. Maybe they need a 3rd color. I don't know. A French tip thingy with this one? My nails are really long. Maybe I should do... Oh, God, you guys. I'm just so indecisive and so tired. Also, like, with no base color, I feel like this does not... We also need to keep these in mind for base color. So, okay. That just fell. That being an empty lid. So, with the Holo as the base color, you're going to get more of this, right? So hopefully the purple and the lavender, you know, they get that little bit of a shimmer. Like, I feel like the lavender looks super, super dull in this, and actually so does the purple, and even so does the Holo. Like, it's all just very, very pale face without a base color. But I don't like wasting base color when I already know what it looks like when I'm testing. This was with the purple base, which the Holo popped, you know, in a different sort of a way. Would probably pop more like this than like the actual center. So I think I probably would go with Holo as the base. Maybe, okay. I just said I didn't want to like do it and be wasteful, but I think I actually need to see. My brain actually needs to see it today. And I think I want it smaller than that. I don't... Oh. 2 more or 4 more drops? Well, or 5 more. Or I mean 3, 2... I mean, I suppose I could add any number more of drops. Probably 3 more drops. And then we'd be at 12, which is actually like off a lot of times a baseline amount for water marbling. That one, it was better with poking for cleaning up. Like, we didn't end up with hole in the middle of this, but it also wasn't really shrinking it. It was just pulling the lines. The green... Oh, the... The thing that worries me about that musical is base color. Both of these holos are really only popping when they are the base color, and I don't know that the green over the pink would be very pleasant, nor the pink over the green, because, you know, mud. Like, I like that, but I don't, like, I can't get the best of both these colors. Silver Holo isn't the same, though. I mean, oh, fuck, testing. This is why I didn't want to test, because I knew I was really, really indecisive. Like the lavender, if I leave the lavender in, it isn't going to get this shade over a silver holo. I mean, maybe it would turn into a pretty shade. Not just the holo, but like the other colors also. But I definitely wouldn't want to put the color hollowed over the other color holo, but silver might possibly work. The problem with the pink and the petals is that, whoa, you get like this one where it just spreads too much and you get too much of a gap in between the petals. Because that whole gap is just 1 drop of pink. The ring of pink is like twice as wide as the ring of the other two combined. I mean, I suppose I could have that like strictly just like an outer edge, do you mean? Or like, So kind of like this, except for reversed. Oh gosh. I'm sorry. That was like puberty voice for a second there. Tucky Bane feeds. Oh. And he's got the little arm. Musical. I don't think you were here earlier when we were talking about this. Bean is super world famous now. Anybody who wasn't here earlier, let me tell you that Pup Time uses Beanie now. And it will be my favorite thing for a very long time. It's a little tricky. See, like that little kitty that looks like a Sailor Moon kitty with the moon in her forehead. There's a bunch of those that are in there. That must be somebody's channel mascot. The mint colors. Maybe I should just test the mint again. Fuck. Tougher than nails. And I'm out of here. Okay. Let's not just sit here. Let's try this. Alright, I'm going for 12 drops. So that's 11 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Uh-oh, we're at that part of the music where there's like a little pause. It always weirds me out. I'm like, wait, where is it? Where's my music? Okay. So I think I'm liking that. I mean, that's much improved size-wise. Right? Plus we've got the base color, so we've got the shimmerier effect. Wait, I can't. Oh yeah, a little sippy sip. Should take a little screenshot. When I was, considering my emote son, I made up like a little notes for each one with little pictures and as references. Pictures of your cats as student. That's great, Flamingo. I mean, I agree. I completely agree with that. I remember, do they even do that anymore? They're like classroom pets. I never had like a classroom pet. Like when they would have like hamsters or stuff, but I feel like that's like a bonding moment for a class. I mean, do you have room for a set of rainbow cooking utensils, or will you be getting rid of your non-rainbow cooking utensils upon obtaining rainbow cooking utensils? See, then I would say it would be wrong. That's hoarder behavior. Sorry. Yeah, emotes can be tricky. You gotta find an artist that vibes with you. You gotta hope that they have commissions open at the time that you want emotes. You gotta decide which emotes you want to prioritize as an affiliate. I would definitely go back to Moon if I do more emotes. Although her commissions are closed right now because she's moving. Oh, Amethyst, that would be traumatizing as a kid, kind of a little bit. Although I also remember my hamster, or was it the mice? One of my rodent pets did that. I don't remember being like too traumatized as a kid. If we work with the mint, do I want to go with what sort of a design? I mean, like, I don't think course, maybe I'm wrong. Let's test it. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, first question is, how many drops was this failed one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 10 drops. So what that tells me is it needs to either be 9 drops or 8 drops if we want to have the center be clear. Squished by textbooks. Purple flower center and green leaves. Do you mean like the watermelon water marble dino? I don't, oh gosh. Why couldn't I just have a test that I was happy with, that I was like ready to fucking go with? Why's it gotta be like this? With all 3 of the purples, or with just the, I mean, this is not actually purple. Well, it comes across kind of purple. This is mauve. And I mean, it's got some purpleness to it. Oh man, this is still really, really tight. There's still a lot of polish actually caked on this that I should probably, you know, let's just take a moment right now to just clean off like a little bit of it, to hopefully prevent it from, like, it was a little stubborn to open just right there even. We'll just a little bit of this. Okay. I do want to do a hollow base because it actually, I just made that way too big. Oh well. It actually is making quite a difference in how the tests look. Maybe I'll refold that so that it encompasses that whole. Oh wait, no, that's not the fold. That's just a different fold that is not where I folded it. Smart. Like, if it was not Water Marble March, keeping it real, I would already have been like, you know what, fuck it, we'll never be Royals and Sonic, and we're just calling it a day for right now. But it is Water Marble March, and I'm not phoning it in. We are going to finish Water Marble March as strong as we started it. So let's cut this down to 9 to start, because we decided that the previous test was 10. The greens, you mean, Battery, or the purples? I mean, I did consider doing like a marble with Sonic that was like the marbles we did earlier in the month, with like a flaky base, and then doing the color in a matte as like a peekaboo situation. Thanks, phone. Great. Wow, somebody actually answered the phone. Gasp. Gaspeth. How did that happen to begin with? Wait, how did what happen? Was that question for me? I'm sorry. Do flakies marble? Generally, no. Like, some, they dry slightly different, and those that spread in the water, you generally don't get a very clean line because the flakies are like little chunks. I haven't actually tried with them. I suppose I could. No, I'm not. No. Well, no. No for now. Oh, the stuck cap? I don't know. The thing is, Flamingo, this is one of the pastel neons. The rest of the collection, well, as far as I know, I haven't found the purple. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. is fine. I don't appear to have used it at a time other than with the other ones. The cap wasn't even like it didn't seem like it had been loose and then like it just shut. Like it was fully closed, and it just, I don't know, maybe I just had a really messy water marble and just fucking closed it like a complete dumbass. I don't know. A few streams ago, I mean, you can see it. It was a very, very, very stuck. Oh, Amethyst. You should make sure to, work it out though. Sometimes when you have shots, that's one of the things that make it stiff, is like you're tender and then you just sit there and you like, baby it, and then it stiffens up even more. Hi Beanie, what's up, buddy? What's up? You got out of your little cute cinnamon roll bean. Hi. You thinking about going and doing man cat things? Cute boy. Or you're thinking about coming up here, and that's kind of what I thought. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna need you to not knock over this water, though. No, that water is not for Bean. Those nail polishes are not for Bean. Hi. Oh, nice, Dino. Yeah, I gotta call him, like, schedule. I think I'm probably eligible right now. For my high blood pressure. Because that's what my cousin got hers from. Or due to, or whatever, eligibility-wise. I just... I haven't had my head screwed on early enough in the day to, like, call anywhere. It's like, oh, okay, maybe I should take care of a couple things. Fuck, it's 7 o'clock. Everything is closed. Hi, sir. How's Mr. Bane? Are you becoming a lump? I think we might get some Bane purrs here. Yes, Mr. Bane. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I woke up at like noon because I had to pee. And I thought about staying up, and I was like, Colette, you went to bed at like 8. 4 hours is probably not a good amount of hours. But I kind of feel like I should have just stayed up because I don't feel more rested. I just feel like I haven't gotten anything done today. Oh, it's actually a great view of his pirate eye. Actually, it's a great view of how actually like soft and super thick and plush his fur is. Look at all this floof. Yeah, I'm touching your floof. Yeah, he's a nice boy. Such deep fur, like. Yes, buddy. Hey, you don't usually come over here during nail streams. Yeah. He doesn't like the smell of nail polish, so I'm surprised he'll even come over here while I'm water marbling with open bottles. Oh, are you just trying to show me that you have sympathy for my exhausted predicament, Mr. Bean? If only I was a beanie, then I would be able to sleep all day long. Let me get that chin. Let me get that chin area. Oh, say hello, everybody. Alright. You want your treat, buddy? Can we put you back in Beanie's chair? Yeah, get in Beanie's chair. Good boy. I hear some buzz. Hey, Polish Soul. Yeah, these are 5 ounce. Like if like I reference the ounces because I mean if you're going shopping, that's usually what you're going to be looking at. But another like good measurement would be to just like hold your fingers up next to it. This cup is like slightly wider than 3 of my fingers, and I mean I have pretty big hands. God, that actually makes my hands look giant. Like my hands are okay. But like I mean, I don't know, my hand is like as big as my head. Maybe that's not a good hand measurement. We've measured my hands on stream before, but I can't remember to tell you like what my spread is. But that this size or smaller, maybe slightly larger, like if you really even this, like if I really wanted to, can I get a decent angle of, you know, I could probably sneak in the pinky too. So I guess maybe you could say it's actually like 4 fingers widths wide. Let me feed Bean because he's like, hey, did you forget? Did you forget that there's supposed to be a beanie treat? Nom nom nom. The thing with smaller cups is that if you want to do designs with more rings, then you're not going to be able to get as many rings. Like we were just struggling with these colors with the crap. We've got bleeding in the middle because we've got too many rings. You have to kind of find that sweet spot where it's not so big that the polish dries by the time it spreads too far, not too small that you can't get a lot of rings, a good size for dipping multiple fingers. If you're interested in that, 3 ounces might be a good size, especially if you're only looking to do like 1 nail at a time. And how much like getting in all those drops matters, like really depends too. I mean, like a design, you know, like the flames, like obviously if you have a cup that can't get this many rings, you can't get this kind of an effect. Not even that we used the whole cup's worth, but polishes where you really get a lot of the drag, right? Where the colors from the outside edge are visible through the whole pull, if that makes sense. Lizzie XO, thank you for the follow. Not all designs, it doesn't necessarily matter as much. Like you take a look at the center pulls of this, like you don't really see that there's like, I don't know, whatever, 8 or so rings of color on the outside of this, but something like this, like you really notice the blue gets pulled all the way up into the pink, right? You know, the pink gets pulled all the way up into, you know what I'm saying. Hopefully I'm making a modicum of sense. But yes, to answer just the question, this is a 5 ounce cup. But yeah, I remember when I very, very first started. I don't think I've ever used any. Okay, do you have a Miracle Matte, Polished Soul? Like, if you want to experiment with a smaller size, the create and contain circles at the top, you can marble in those. I've only done it once, and I don't know that I would recommend it on like a regular basis, but if you just want to experiment with like how a smaller surface area feels, of course, if you don't have a miracle mat, then that's a moot point also. But my very, very first water marble, I remember using, it was like a glass, like, it was fancy. It was like a custard bowl of like some kind of cut glass crystal looking shit. And part of the reason I think that marble failed, aside from the fact that I used no base color, was that container was too large. Some old shot glasses. I'd say that a create and contain circle. Do I have a shot glass in here? I used to have one. There's one up there, but it has stuff inside of it. Actually, do I have it? No, I don't. I thought I had a ruler there and I don't see it. I would say the create and contains are about the size of a shot glass. Slightly smaller than this. We were talking about something before we went off on that tangent, and I really don't remember what it was, but we also need to do this testing. I guess I'm just gonna test pointed petals. I wonder if... I don't remember if this was an in-out or an out-in. Like, would an out-in actually be more beneficial as far as preventing bleeding? Or would an in-out? Shot glassberry acetone. I have, I think we decided this was a soy sauce dish. I'll show you guys. Disclaimer though, like I said, you can't make fun of me because it's dirty. Because it's got this little notch here for chopsticks, but it's good because I can get like a good portion of the orange stick in there when I'm water marbling to clean it off. Or, as you can see, if you're painting your nails and you see that hair on your brush, I'll just wipe it on there, whatever. Every now and then I'll clean it off some, but it doesn't end up in the tutorials, so it just stays looking kind of junky. There's 2 bean hairs in here from his time on my lap, at least. Okay. We were talking about the number of rings. Okay, now I remember, because we decided that this was 10 rings and I wanted to cut it down to at least 9. Let's do 9 to start. Yeah, and it's just like a floating thing in the center. And so here's the other thing too, right? So let's say you're using a bowl and you manage to get some kind of a bullseye, but it's just like kind of, floating off to the side. You guys saw when we did the spiral what kind of problems there are when the design isn't anchored to the sides of the cup. It's not necessarily that a bowl absolutely will never possibly work, you can't use it at all. It's just you're making things so much harder for yourself for a multitude of reasons, right? At least, I mean, that's how I feel about it. Part of being able to draw a good design is having the design stable in the cup, and if you're working in a large bowl, that's just not going to be the case. Okay. Oh, this is so sticky. It's sticky even like dipping in to get polish, even though I did just clean it off somewhat. If I decide to use these, I might actually have to clean it just so I'm having an easier time dipping it in and out. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. Now, considering this, like I was saying, is it inner out or outer in? Well, if you want to do petals and it's this small, then it's out and in. And I feel like we're almost certainly still getting bleeding here, just looking at it from the top. You see how how stretched this part is, number 1, and how milky the center is, number 2? We'll see what it looks like though. See how bad it actually is. Of course, now maybe I shouldn't be trying to have the holo as the center. This might be much more or much less of a problem if I just like gave in and allowed the cream in the center. Because there's definitely bleeding. Yeah, I mean, usually I do too, but when I'm using holo, I want to be able to see the holo. You know, like I just don't, this one, since it's dry, is a little bit easier to see, but like, and it just looks metallic under the ring light instead of holo, but everywhere that it's like, that shininess metallic is holo, and the center is just too milky. So what if I just still 9, but ending on the cream instead of the holo. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And literally exact same pattern. I mean, I generally like having holo in the middle, because I feel like the middle of any sort of a flower design is more like the accent, so to speak. And I like that being the holo. This like is quite thick. I like the way the edges, like these 3 arms and these 3 arms, those are kind of stretched. That's better. Like still, like there's still a little bit of bleeding. Like maybe I should even go to 8, but ending in the center on the cream. It feels, maybe that's part of it, shit. It feels almost too simple. Like the level of this is what did I do? 9 drops, going from a design that used 14 drops and you get like all this like super interesting shit going on, to like this that only is using 9 drops and is a simpler pattern. I feel like I'm not just getting the level of intricacy that I want. I wonder, I'm also still thinking of like, is there a way to get these to work together in a way that I really like? Also, even just like looking, I really like the way the the one that's right next to the center color looks. And it's kind of disappointing that it doesn't maintain that in the other outer layers. Like, it looks like I've got like a fourth color in there because that pops so strongly in the middle. But it doesn't pop quite. Like, is there... Why is it doing that? All right, Flamingo. I hope you rest well. Cat, hello, welcome. What, this one, Lizzie? Like, this one is, I'm leaning strongest towards this, but I also don't quite want to put it on my nails. I'm really just being picky. Picky and indecisive, but like, I don't want to settle just because I'm indecisive, if that makes sense. Hey, congrats. A lot of people are getting them now. I really gotta just fucking get my ass out of bed early enough to get mine scheduled. Hey, another beanie treat from Sleepy. Mr. Bean. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. What, even the crinkle isn't enough? Do I have to make the sound of opening the bag to actually get your attention? Yeah? Want a treat? Want a treat? Come here. Put your face toward the camera, sir. Okay, that was super not graceful, Beanie. He's super lazy. Alright, get your comf back on, Bean. I'm sorry to disturb you. Resume low form. I'm there's some gears turning. Just give me just a second. What did I have this blue Holo out for? I'm just looking at the other stuff we had pulled out for testing originally. Like, we did some other testing that I did not love. Yes, it is. It's kind of more work, which is why I'm kind of leaning away from it. Well, it depends. There's a couple ways to do it. There's like actual French tip with like, where am I? Like nude nail beds, which my nails are not super stained right now, but that involves like masking off and using vinyls and stuff. Is this? I'm sorry, I just got distracted by my patch. But it's not failing, but it is lifting slightly on the edge here. And then there's like a French tip where it's more like about placement. Like if I, instead of pulling these all the way to the middle, if I just pulled to like the outer ring here and left the middle all as one color, then I could dip so that like the one color was at like the base of my nail and the rings were at the tip of my nail. I'm kind of leaning toward this one, but I don't know how I want to place it, and I don't like maybe I need like a slightly different. Do I need to switch one of these, get rid of one of these, or just add a color? Like if I were gonna switch one, it would probably be the Holo. Or what if I... Let's move this over here to dry. If I switched gears altogether. Okay, so I feel like this could go with either this or with this. These three could go together. These three could go together. This would be 2 Holos and a Multichrome. This would be 2 Multichromes and a Holo. Dino. I mean, I could even put them all together. Yes, I know, Gidge. It's purple. So, I mean, these do have some shift. Like, this has, you know, more into a gold. If I were going to, like, cut one, it would probably be that one. But, like, it looks so good. Like, this looks so good like this. With just, like, the base shift of the colors. See how we were talking earlier about how the fuchsia of this almost matches the fuchsia of this? Look at that. When I get it up here... Whereas this at the higher angle brings out the gold and the green. Okay, I like this. Is this too much? Carlurk. Is this... Have a safe trip, Musical. I'm fighting against too much or not enough syndrome. I mean, 6 colors is a lot to watermarble with. I think they'll probably work. Something got on this and it's kind of gross on the bottom. But you know what? Guess what? It's fine. Like, this is really... Okay, camera, you want to focus? Yeah. Do, 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 do. Sorry, I was trying to create an aesthetically pleasing stagger and I couldn't, so we're just going to go back to having them all even. Camera, please focus. Okay. Put all these in here. Where? Alright. Now, in this case, probably 2 tests, 1 in each order. And 1 over black, 1 over white. Okay. I think the thing is that I was really wanting some holo. Like, the only holo we've had this month was the holo I put on top of the neon. We had unicorn skins earlier in the month. So that's what, like, the holo mint had been on my mind. The purple with the pink holo was also on my mind. And for anybody who doesn't know, this is Cats Evasion. Magenta Jelly, Purple with Envy, Purple Slushie, Blue Ain't Slick, and Blue Freeze. We're gonna cheat a black base with a marker because I'm too lazy to wait for black polish to dry. Life hacks. Monster Hunter Rise. I've seen Monster Hunter a couple times, but I don't know too much about it. I'm assuming that's like the newest, latest, greatest good shit. So that's exciting at me. Alright. Make sure these are mostly shaken. Am I gonna need to do 2 rows of this? We're doing 6 colors. We'll see. Alright. I'm excited about this. Oh, I hope this works. Please work. Okay, thanks. Please, okay, thanks. Oh, did I shake this one? Wait, like just out of like good sportsmanship, or is it like a thing where there's like multiplayer or where you get to like interact with each other? If it's just good sportsmanship, I'm gonna have to say nah. If it's like actually a multiplayer thing or where you guys can like co-op some things, then maybe. Oh, it's multiplayer? Yeah, maybe. Cause I mean, obviously you're hype about it and you've been waiting, but also like obviously most things are more fun with friends when you are able to like level and stuff together. Like if it would be very easy for you to get to a point where you've like outpaced them, or is it a thing where you can have like a couple, like a one and then like an alt? Maybe you just gotta have that solo character for when you gotta go do your thing. Thundering, I wouldn't be surprised. We had all day rain the other day, like all day. Okay, we've got all these off to the side here. I'm gonna bring them a little bit closer. Yeah, well, and that's another consideration too. Like, if would the friends wait for you if the shoe was on the other foot? You know, are there still things for you guys to do together if you're not like the same level? You know, can you like what did it used to be called? I'm trying to remember my multiplayer terms from my MMO days. Like shepherd them around and like, you know. Yeah, exactly. You know. Or yeah, get rich while you're waiting for them. I don't know. It would be a hard call. All right. Should we clean this water first? Water's kind of scummy. Let's do that. Now, all of these I already know work. Do they work together? Do they work well together? That's what we're on our mission to discover. I have previously marbled with all of the Holo Taco Rainbow Collection and all of the Holo Taco Multichromes. Did I use all of them in the Multichrome water marble? That might be a lie. But like multiple of them together, and it was great. Where was that train of thought going? I don't know. Oh, so I know that they work individually. I have not... Generally, multichromes and holos work fine together. As the color clubs demonstrated. But I have not tried these specifically together yet. Also, I'm going to just get a Ricola because I'm going to probably be quiet during this part anyway. And, yeah. Echinacea green tea, Ricola. I feel like Cat's Evasion is kind of fucking shit up here. Because that was the outer ring. That's this ring. This is beautiful. Cat's Evasion is throwing me off. This is really nice. Actually, maybe it's not. It is at some angles. At some angles, oh, you guys are having a hard time seeing. It's very wet and very dark. At certain angles, it's popping its gold. And I'm not digging it. But overall, I'm very much digging this. Enough to try it as is in the other order and see if that fixes the spreading problem. But I think I might take out Cat's Evasion. Maybe, probably. Purple with Envy went a little bit weird there too. I feel like I'm maybe pushing it with drops here. I mean, you see we're not getting a lot of spread on the later drops. So why is there that weird blurb right there? Yeah, you guys are getting a very pink angle of it. I'm tempted to take a picture like with my cell phone from my angle. Actually, can I move it while it's in the cup? Yeah. You see how it looks when it gets more of the gold? And then it just kind of like isn't vibing as much? That felt super dangerous, by the way. Also, it's doing that over white. Right? Or is that the purple? I mean, we're not probably going to go... Actually, you know, I like the other colors other than how those two are over white. The other ones are like much more... Actually, now that I'm looking at this, this is the blue and the purple. This ring is the blue, this is the purple, and then right there is Cat's Evasion. I don't think I like the Cat's Evasion though. I don't like when it gets the yellower part of its reflect. We did at one point, I just bit my cough drop, discuss, man, I wish I had that swatch ready or handy. All the oil slicks over white? I don't know. I need a quick break. So, if you need your own, now's the time. I'll make a decision when I get back. So Musical. I'm liking this vibe. We also had that. And the last green test wasn't horrible, but I still feel like there's more bleeding than I like. I don't think I'm going with the green. I'm not going with the green. I think if I do this, what I'd want to do, you know what, let's test that. I meant to come back and sit down and like fucking do nails, but let's just test this. The first one. Which first one, Ray? Did you mean, how did that look when I had that? Okay, that wouldn't have been first. Do you mean this one? Or do you mean the one I did first on stream, which I don't even remember which one that was? Or, I don't remember. Yeah. The thing is, Musical, like, I'm just having trouble. It's kind of hard to show on camera, but you can somewhat see. Like, the center is just getting milky on almost every one. And I just, if I'm gonna use a holo, I want it to show as being hollow. I don't want it to bleed until, like, you can't tell that it's hollow anymore. One of these, I'm assuming, the bluish one. Yeah, well, yes and also no. It depends on the design I do. I'm also not pleased with the designs. Because, like, this one, it's the easiest to see. Like, the arms on the flower actually, like, stretch quite a ways. I mean, if I get to the edge, then yes, but then, like, because of the few number of drops that I'm using to not get bleeding, like, I feel like this is not very intricate water marble, you know? Like, I would prefer to be closer toward the center for the pattern, but I would prefer to be further from the center for, like, everything that looks shiny metallic there is hollow. But also including the center, which does not look shiny metallic because it's bleeding with the cream. Also, wifey, hello. So I think with these... Now, I'm also... So this has put me to mind of another water marble that I did that never made it onto YouTube. And I don't want to unintentionally replicate that and then, like, eventually that one's going to go on YouTube and it's like, oh, wait a minute, I already did this, except actually this is the one that I did first. But the other one is just hollow. So if I mix in the multichrome as well, I think that will give it enough of a difference to feel unique. But I think what I want to do is take out the Cat's Evasion, because the golden casts are just not vibing with the rest of the colors. Actually, I could close that. Taking up room on Beanie's cam with polish drawer. What? And then instead of either black or white as the base, I think one of the marble colors is the base. I think either... I mean, if we look at the lightest, I think either the mauve, holo, or just the blue. So let's test those. The blue is darker, but we'll see. So we'll do 2 more tests, and then we'll decide between these two which we're doing. Or I'll change my mind and go back to the Color Club's purpley looking one. Okay. Also, I should write myself a note. You've reminded me, Music Gal. I need to get my prescriptions. This is a lot more testing than I really wanted to do today, but I want to get... Also, is our water tinting slightly? A little bit. Definitely not fully clear anymore. So I'll do 2 more tests. I'll do the 2 different orders of the colors. Mauve to blue and then blue to mauve. Or, I mean, I shouldn't... Is it okay to have 3 holos and 2 multichromes, or should I take out one of the holos too? So it's just 2 and 2. Like it was 3 and 3. Until I took out Cat's Evasion. I'll see how this looks. Alright, starting with blue. And 2 rounds of all these colors will be 10 drops, which is a number of drops that I like. They're not spreading like super evenly. The multichromes are a bit thick, but it's fine though. Also, I don't want to test chevrons again. I actually want to... pull out and in. I can tell there's some buildup in the center, but that's okay. I find it easier to dip out some, like every 2 strokes or so, than to dip out a lot all at once. Just kind of helps as far as keeping it even, and then sometimes at the end you might need like one more dip to get it real clean. That's pretty. Of course, I really like that as a... That would be really pretty, like, centered on the nail. God, do I want to do another 10 cup marble though? That's really nice. Purpley. And you can, I mean, you can see the difference of where the base color is and where it's not. The multichromes are surprisingly sheer in a water marble over white. Which, if you were using all the multichromes together, actually could look cool. Like I said, I wish I could find that test strip, but I don't know what became of it. I mean, it's around here somewhere. Just not in my possession at this exact moment. Oh, wedding. I was like, wait a minute, wedding butlers? And then I was like, oh wait, that's Butt Spot. Yeah, I like that. And I mean, that's me vibes, right, y'all? Fucking purple. And like, you still get quite a bit of, whoa. Like the multichrome effect too. Now blue would be the other, so I'll go in the other direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, come on, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, let's do the same thing. I don't particularly like the way that pulled, but it's work withable. The bullseye seemed better at first, but it just pulled kind of weird. And you see like a lot, you can see how dark it is because there's a lot, and it's like crooked, weird things. But it's okay. These are still quite wet. See how we can clean this up? Just keep dipping. I don't like to dip a whole bunch, and some colors, like this, would definitely end you up with a hole in the middle. End you up? You know what I'm saying. Might like this better, even though this was not as good of a drawing. Ooh, do we like the bluer vibes or the purplier vibes? Purplier. Kind of like the purplier vibes. The magenta jelly turns very purple. The purple turns very the purple multichrome though, like, turns nice, and you still catch the multichrome flash. Maybe should I have tested the purple multichrome as the base? And then this is the one with magenta jelly as the base. I feel kind of like this one has more contrast. Let me zoom in a little bit. Oh, they're so difficult to see when they're wet. Like the one with the blue base just pulls off very, very blue, where the one with the magenta base, you are still getting purple and blue. So do I want to do magenta base but blue center as far as order dripping, I think? I think so. Or try the purple as the center. Whoa. I mean, magenta jelly and the purple are very similar at certain angles. Hold on for a sec. I don't know if I'll be able to see anything with them still wet. The reason I thought that the Holo might be better as the base is that I thought it might help the Holo remain more hollow. Oh. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's still pretty hollow too. Dude, this one wins though, right? Camera, please. Oh, that's really good too, though. I think this one, but this color order, will give me what I want. Now, how do I want to place these on my nails? I kind of want to do one on each nail, but I don't think I have the energy, so I think we're going to end up doing, you know, one nail on each side of the flower. Camera. Oh, ooh, look at that though. That's the purple with envy popping out, like at that angle on the blue one. Look at that. Oh man. Oh, is that worth it? Oh, that's kind of sick. Like this one. Oh, camera. You don't quite get that, like the design almost popping out like it's a secret. That tears me right there. Like, oh my goodness. It's so awkward when the camera does not want to cooperate. But like you guys are able to see the color shifts at least. Like the way that like pops out secretively. One thing I can say is that the holos are still hollow enough even over the multichrome base. Like I don't feel like the holos need a holo as the base. In person, can I notice which one is, of course, actually I can notice which one is more hollow. Maybe I should use the blue holo as the base. This one is being really awkward. This'll hello. We're having like a minor problem, like super minor. Actually, this even helps with the ring light. Like we're working with multichrome, so at different angles. This one is like more obvious, and then this one is like more secret, and I kind of like the secret, honestly. And maybe it's because, you know, we're coming off of like neon spirals, and something a little more subtle is more in my heart. So multichrome means that at the different angles of light you get different colors. Like down here you get more of an indigo, and then as you move up it turns more purple, and then it eventually gets more fuchsia with a little bit of like golden greens at certain angles. I love multichromes. Yeah. The blue is a little bit more subtle. Like it goes from kind of like a cobalt blue into like more of a subtle, like a subtler, slightly teal blue, and then like a little bit of purple and fuchsia at the edges. The blue is definitely like I would say the blue is the most subtle out of the multichrome collection. The green is also quite subtle, but it's not quite as subtle as the blue. And then some multichromes are even more intense. We were looking earlier at this one, which goes from like an almost blue indigo through purple into fuchsia and even into orange at certain angles, and like red, and you know, like really just fucking good shit. I don't know, but I think I know enough to get started. We're using these. The decision is the base color. Yeah. And like it's sometimes it's really difficult to show on camera because, you know, I've got the ring light, and I mean I've got like fucking every light in my room on, so we'll do a little bit of flashlight time, and that usually helps. But the best way to appreciate them, of course, is in person, preferably like outside in the sunshine. Maybe I need to clean this before I want to transfer to a new cup for the tutorial. especially since there's hints of green around the edge of this one. So I'm going to clean the water before I put it in a new cup. How are you, Thistle? I hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Why did that take so much energy? I'm tired. Mentally. But, you know, on the bright side, I realized as I came back upstairs after taking a bathroom break, I'm not as just persistently physically tired as I was for a couple weeks. Like I had a couple weeks where even just literally going up the stairs like wiped me out. Like, dude, have I been in a marathon? This does have a slight tint to it now. I don't care though. I'm gonna add a slight tiny bit more water. Like a drip, a dribble. And then I'm gonna put it up here where I won't be able to spill it. I'm torn. I'm very, very torn. Let's clean up a little bit. Got polish from all the testing. I think, you know what? No, I know. We're going to use the blue Holo because I think if I were to have the energy to do 10 cups and to do like the burst pattern at the center of each nail, I would probably go with this one. But since we're going to be using the petals, and like I said, you know, you can see where the base color is compared to where there's no base color. We're not going to have any of this light stuff on the nail. Since we're going to be out to the petals though. Like the center at certain angles here is very hard to see. But then at other angles like pops out a little bit more. But we're not going to be using the center. We're going to be using the petals. Camera, I know you're frustrated by shininess, but please bear with me. Whereas, like I said, if we were doing the center, then I'd want it to be more easily readable as the center. Like that very actual center part. Okay. I'm glad we had this little talk. Okay. I have a surprising amount of polish on me. Well, actually, I guess it's not. I'm not really surprised, and you guys probably aren't surprised either. What kind of a snack amethyst? Snack wins. Yeah, I'm trying to. In fact, I might actually. No, I'll leave it on. I'm thinking about turning it off. The past couple times I've water marbled, I've had kind of trouble getting my room to like a consistent good temperature. Like low to mid 70s is usually pretty good for water marbling. You don't want it too cold. You don't want it uncomfortably hot either. So, okay, we'll use those. We've got Sèche Vite. We've got Peely base. Dip 2 nails at a time. And be ready to eat dinner before 2 a.m. That's the goal. That's a doable goal, right? That's not an absurd goal. Alright, so first things first. Prep nails, acetone, clean dry, etc. What's tomorrow? Friday? I like in my head for a minute it was Wednesday because it's a nail stream, and then I remembered that no, yesterday was Wednesday and I was too tired for a nail stream. So we just played Stardew instead. This patch is not super stable. Right here it? Okay, hold on. We have to deal with this first. I am gonna regret it if I don't take a minute and do this. Fuck. We have 2 patches right now. This is actually the worst break. You almost can't see this one. Wow, that's a good patch. It's right at the free edge of the nail there. You can just barely see it. The patch is almost invisible. God, that's a great patch. Which is like nobody's going to see my naked nails, but it also means that the patch is just like holding well. Whereas this one, y'all could hear that little edge. I'm going to file it smooth. Great. The phone again. It's alright. At least I hadn't started the tutorial yet. Actually, I'm going to take a little bit of length off this too, which will put less pressure on the patch. And also put a little bit less pressure on it because I do see I'm getting a little bit of a curve to it again on the side. And then, like I said, after Water Marble March, like this one is still so low. Like this one is not ready to be trimmed. Once these are grown out, though, we'll probably have something of a big chop. Sneaks out to your bed. You don't have to sneak out, Tex. Also, that's an adorable little cozy Yoshi. I hope you rest well. Reese Peasy. Oh my goodness. I love me some Reese's. I was mad because, okay, so I already had some ice cream, so instead of buying some ice cream, I was just going to buy some, I added some, cookie dough, Ben & Jerry's little cookie dough pieces to my grocery order. They didn't bring them. Any of them. I ordered 2 flavors and they didn't bring any of them. I was sad. Alright, so this is already patched. I really am just concentrating on this edge. I'm just reinforcing it. Gonna give it a tiny wiggle. If there's any gap there, hopefully it'll fill in. Do the underside of the nail. Make sure the edge is smooth and this edge is smooth and everything is smooth. Try not to get it on your skin. It's tough when it's like this close, but... And then... Grossest nail product in existence. Okay, I'm so sleepy. I just took this cap and tried to put it on here. So, I'm smart. Before you close this, make sure it's like you can smoosh it and then suck it. See how there's like some and then it like that. Close it up tight. Old weird sticky gel does not patch well, but if you keep it closed, it stays nice pretty long time. Also, I don't think I said, but enjoy your lurk, Tahiti. So now we've got fresh gel on there. Hopefully that little edge there will behave itself. Yeah, you can see it's like literally right at the free edge. But if it broke over, I mean, because I've got a curved free edge there, we'd be in nail bed meat. And then this nail also has, you can see right there, that was the break we thought we were growing out. That's how low I thought I was cutting my nails after Water Marble March, until this other little side break happened, and until we discovered that one. The swamp. They probably have a swamp at like the Minnesota Zoo. I think I've only been there like once. I almost always just go to Como, which is smaller but closer, and which has the conservatory, which I like perhaps, no, not even perhaps, definitely even better than the animals. Because I don't have to have as mixed feelings about it. Gotta head out. Alright, Music Gal. I'm glad you were able to hang out for a little bit. Sorry I didn't get to actually any nail painting while you were here. Everybody else too, like, what, isn't this supposed to be a nail stream? We're fucking 3 hours in and we're just getting to the manicure. Wait a minute. Oh god, is this a break? No. It will be though if I'm not careful. You see that? It's not a break yet. Not a break yet. Ooh, what kind of smoothie, Thistle? Oh, the smoothie sounds so good. Alright, also clean under the nails. I don't remember the last time I made a smoothie. It's like so much work. I'm so lazy. I used to stop at Jamba Juice all the time when I worked by one. I mean, this is like many, many years ago. And I just like almost every day on the way home from work was like, well, maybe I'll stop and get a Jamba Juice. It's so tasty. Man. You can make such good creations at Jamba Juice by just subbing out like a couple little things. Pineapple spinach. I mean, I know you're not supposed to be able to taste spinach in smoothies, but yeah, I like frozen fruits. In fact, I might actually even still have some of my delicious frozen berries. Like coconut milk, a little bit of yogurt maybe. Take the coconut milk and make coconut ice cubes. That's always a good one. Okay. Our music will have to be on pause for a while. Yeah, whatever liquid you want, basically, like, freeze it, and at least half of the liquid use like the cubes instead of like ice cubes, which ice cubes are okay, but then that like waters down your smoothie a little bit, right? But yeah, like yeah, coconut ice cubes, some fucking coconut yogurt, strawberries, or take like two, sometimes get like those good like fruity like popsicles, but they're like the, you know, the fancy kind. Stick a couple of them motherfuckers in there and just like blend it up. Maybe do like coconut lime mint, like the best coconut mojito I ever had, except I could never make it quite that good. A little bit of rum. Man, not much amethyst. Smoothies are so good that like whatever you want in a smoothie, that could be your smoothie. Don't like fruit? Have a one with like peanut butter or some shit. Chocolate. They make chocolate smoothies. Okay. First things first. Wait! Yeah, in fact, I'm pretty sure downstairs there's still a bottle of Malibu coconut rum from me making some fucking coconut smoothie concoctions. I don't know how much. Of course, too, it's like, I don't know. Like, do I want like a giant smoothie like after stream? Like, no, because I'm gonna have an actual meal, and I want just like a regular drink to go with my meal. All right. Do things that we know how to do because we've done them for a long time, and don't worry about how tired we are. Starting out with clean dry nails, we're going to begin with a base coat. I'm using Holo Taco Peely base, and you can use whichever is your personal favorite. Is there like a hair on this brush? Yes. Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna just wipe it off extra for sure. Plus, I don't need that much footage for this because I don't find applying base coat to be fascinating, so I don't usually include it. Like most things, I'll include at least 2 nails worth. And good things like top coat, I'll include at least 4 nails worth. So this is the second to last Water Marble March manicure, if I'm doing my math correctly. This tutorial will go up Saturday. The extended tutorial for this will go up Monday. And then the final Water Marble March manicure will go up Wednesday, which is the last day of the month. And that'll make 7 water marbles this year, which I kind of wanted to do at least 2 a week. But 7 is pretty good. Like, I was kind of aiming for 8. Excuse me. But part of the reason, like, only 7 is because some of them, like, I just couldn't bear to take off after just a couple days. And also, like, the way the upload schedule ended up, since we had, like, the extra archive of the brainstorming session, which I did already post on YouTube because, like, I needed to put something up. Like, unless I'd changed the pattern or the schedule, I wouldn't have had enough days to do more than this. I don't think I started straight away at the beginning of the month either, though. I don't remember what day the first one went up. You miss your nails being long? This is kind of medium length for me. I don't feel like this is super long, although it's long medium, I guess. I've definitely worn mine much longer than this in the past. But I probably will cut them down much shorter than this after Water Marble March. Good question, Amethyst. Sleepy, enjoy your lurk. I ate my leftovers last night because I was like, haha, I'll probably have time after tomorrow's nail stream to just cook something, so I don't need to save the leftovers for then, haha. I don't know. I mean, it was good last night. It was leftover nochi. Nochi is top tier noms. Okay. Also, where's my protective peel? Also, do I want to prep some tape? Maybe I will. Give this base coat just a little bit longer to dry, and I'll prep some tape. This far too sticky new tape that I had such a hell of a time getting off of my tweezers last time. How dare you be sticky, tape, just because you're new. Oh, wifey, thank you. I mean, so the secret here also is we're not going to be doing it 10 times. We're only going to be doing it 5 times. Well, okay, no, we're probably going to be doing it 6 times. Although I'll consider. if I had it, and it depends on what you want to do with the design, but in this case, I'm going to be dipping 2 nails into the cup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1 extra. The thumbs are where the problem comes in. Or, so there's many ways to dip. You could dip, obviously, 1 nail at a time. You could do these 2 and these 2. And then you come into other combinations that are like slightly more complicated to get your fingers to cooperate. Like you could do these 3 and then the pinky with the thumb. You could do these 3 and then the index with the thumb. But like pinky with thumb is actually my preference because you see the thumb naturally wants to sit at an angle there. Whereas with the pinky, it's kind of easier to get them to both be flat against the surface of the water. But if you do like 2 and then 2 and then you have your thumb left over, like there are situations where I've dipped 2 thumbs at once. Actually, so if we're doing 2 nails, well, we'll be doing this, but I'll do on this one as a demonstration. So we'll be doing like on 2 sides of the design, right? We'll have the center of the flower in between the 2 nails. If I do 2 thumbs, I could do, like sometimes if I want them to have like that, you could do like that. But then the center is going to be, on the outside here and on the inside here. If you want them both on the inside, you got to like do this move, which is incredibly awkward. But what if instead of lining them up like this, I did like that, and then they both had like points? Then I could do 2 thumbs. Then I could only do 5 cups. Otherwise, I'm going to end up doing 6 cups. But 6 cups is still less cups than 10 cups. Hello, Sale. You were here just in time for the good stuff. We finished our testing. We are in the actual manicure. And we are using the blue Holo as our base. That's what we decided. Okay. Camera. Do a little bit like that. The colors that I'll be using today are a combination of Holo Taco Holos and Multichromes. We've got Magenta Jelly, Purple with Envy, Purple Slushie, Blue Ain't Slick, and Blue Freeze. Freezie. Fuck, it's Freezie. Okay, take 2. Because I can't read. Because I can't read. Also, I should just know that by this point. The colors that I'll be using today are a combination of Holo Taco Holos and Multichromes. First, we've got Magenta Jelly, then Purple with Envy, Purple Slushie, Blue Ain't Slick, and finally Blue Freezie, which is also going to be my base color. Once I've got that applied, I'm going to protect around my nails using tape as well as protective peel. Who was that? Oh, Kitty Mara, thank you for the follow. There are 2 different collections, Lizzie, so I don't think they come in a set, although Holo Taco might have some like combination sets that I'm not aware of. The Rainbow collection is actually 7 polishes, and the Multichromes are a 5-piece collection. Alright, so this is just our base color, but I mean they are like nearly opaque enough to get away as 1 coaters. I mean, obviously if I was doing a manicure I would do 2 coats, but they're like quite well enough opaque to be a base color. What is that hair? I see it. Get out of there. Plus there's a weird one on the brush I can see. I'll deal with that in a moment. You know, it would also have been interesting. I didn't think of it though. And now I'm like, I've begun working on this. Come on. I'm just going to pull this off. Would be to mix a cream in there. Which I guess in this case might have been Indigo Away since I don't have the reformulated Royalty Blue yet. Another hair. What is with all these hairs? Please. Beanie. Beanie, I love you, but your fur, I do not love. Oh, that's an important step, Amethyst. At least you remembered, like before you went to open it to presumably clean dishes and they were not clean. Yeah, that's actually surprisingly opaque. I mean, I'm not shocked because, I mean, I knew, but still surprisingly. Let me move these over here. My hoodie needs to relocate itself. Hoodie, go over. Yeah. Okay. You know what would probably be actually kind of sick? You know, we took Cat's Evasion out because it was too gold. But what if we did like Cat's Evasion with the yellow and the orange hollows? That could be really cool. So many good combinations for water marbling. Welcome back, Dino. Actually, I suppose I could put the music back on for a little while we do our protection. I won't need to narrate again until we get to the cup. Or Cat's Evasion, like a peekaboo with lunar underneath. I bet Cat's Evasion would go really good with lunar. Lunar is the golden unicorn skin. Like something that took advantage of its gold shift instead of the gold shift being like an unwanted distraction as it is in this combination. You too, Steph. Yeah, that's the thing. Like sometimes it's like, oh, I forgot too. What the heck? I need another napkin. I didn't realize I got water down here. Okay. Now, the protective peel can be a bit finicky. Let's see if we have any goobers today. See the little around the stem in a couple places and at the brush? Nothing too bad. A little bit of goobers in the neck, but nothing too bad. You know what I don't like? I don't like that this is opaque. Because I can't like look in there I mean, I can like try to look in here. That's not getting me very far. I can't see how much is left. What, you dip your ring and thumb together, Amethyst? I just saw that. Yeah, that would work. But then what about the pinky? Who does the pinky go with? Or you mean just as like accents? If you're even back from starting the dishwasher. Crappy flashlight, but just in case you're unfamiliar with what's actually going on here that the ring light is trying to deceptively hide from you. Lizzie. That was accents, yeah. Yeah, that would work out quite well. You got to really be careful of your pinky though, because your pinky like wants to work with your ring finger, right? It's harder to move just your pinky without moving the ring finger than it is to move just your ring finger without moving the pinky, but I feel like it would still be kind of tricky. Okay. Protection. Now I'm gonna try to go like slightly more down my finger than last time, because we had some messy spots because I was slightly lazy and only did like a small amount. Yeah, practice is everything. I mean, even just with regular dipping. You guys know a lot of times... Oh, that turned out janky. I guess it's fine, though. The dip is the most stressful part, and I mean, I would think I would be used to it by now, but... I got some down in the cuticle. Unintentionally. There we go. I don't want to forget about that later and have it just trapped in there or end up getting top coated in there. This piece of tape has a fur stuck on it. There, I got it. Let's do this one. Oh, that's tricky. Sorry, you guys can't see. I feel like if I got the taping at a good angle, I would have just fucked up my other fingers. And like I've mentioned before, this dries pretty quickly. Pinky's already almost dry. Camera. Focus. Gives up being a cop to be a DJ at clubs. What beer is it for? I'm curious. Because of the beer? This beer is so good, now I want to be a DJ. Modella. Isn't that the one? No, that's not. That's a different alcohol. With the most interest, or is it the most interesting man in the world drinks Modella? No. What does the most interesting man in the world drink, y'all? Y'all know the one I'm talking about, hopefully. Dos Equis. Wifey knows. And Amethyst knows too. Okay, yeah. That's what came into my mind, like... So we can probably finish this in like what, under 2 hours? Should our goal be under 2 hours? That'll be like around midnight. If everything cooperates, that should be an eminently meetable goal. I mean, I'm not y'all know beer is on the same tier as coffee, and that is not the S tier. That's like it's only S tier if the S stands for shit. Because fuck coffee and fuck beer. Give me tea and hard liquor. Please and thank you. Sorry. Actually, I guess, you know, technically Not Your Father's is a flavored beer. So I guess I can't say I hate all beer. But as a general rule, yeah, fuck beer. I cannot... It's gross. It's not tasty, you guys. It's not tasty. Unfollow. Had trouble. Coffee and beer. All y'all bitter loving people. Well. I mean, we can drink together. I'm going to just probably get drunker because I'm going to be drinking vodka. Bread flavored pop. Lizzie. You know, I would be down if it actually tasted like bread, honestly. I love bread. I would probably be down for some bread-flavored alcoholic pop. Coffee and beer, they're both just bitter and gross to me. Like, well, I got a lot of bitter sensors in my tongue. Maybe y'all don't. Although I've heard that supposedly, like, good coffee's not bitter or whatever. I don't know. Whatever other flavors are also going on with coffee, I'm also not a huge fan of. If caffeine affected me, I would put all that aside and drink coffee all day long. Well, maybe not all day long, because that's, like, not good for you or whatever. But, like, if I could drink a coffee and not feel like this, I could get behind coffee, but all coffee does is make me hyper and sleepy. Maybe I should try iced coffee, because it's like the warmth of the coffee that makes me sleep. Like, just thinking about it, I'm sitting here talking to you with my eyes closed, which is never a good sign when streaming, by the way. That's like too close to falling asleep on stream. But like, yeah, I don't know. If I put enough, you know, sugar and cream in it, it's palatable, but... Blah. Iced coffee, Southpaw? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like since I know that the caffeine doesn't really affect me very much, and I know I don't like the flavor. Of course, some iced coffees are like very frou-frou, shall we say? I would try a frou-frou iced coffee. I would try any kind of jazzed up coffee probably before most beers. I've had more, I guess that's okay, coffee moments than beer moments. But I would still much rather prefer tea and vodka. Vodka. We'll have to see. You know, if I have energy tomorrow. So for those who may not have known, we reached a follower milestone, which I'm not really huge on celebrating, just like minor milestones, but it seems like a good opportunity to do something slightly extravagant, perhaps is the word. Maybe extravagant isn't the word, but like something out of the ordinary that's not just like, you know, the stuff that I normally do. So if I have energy, maybe we could do that tomorrow. We could have little adult beverages. I've heard about these brown sugar things. Those sound delicious. I am really tired. I need to continue moving on this. This is dry enough. The thumb's not quite dry, but we're not going to be dipping the thumb right away. Let me zoom you guys out so you can see the cup. And we'll have to turn... Oh god, I almost knocked them all over. We'll have to turn off the music again. What do we want to be about here? That was only a halfway satisfying yawn. Also, where's the... Yes, have this handy. Emmy, we are about to do our first actually on the nail marble. And that nerves, anxiety feeling in the pit of my stomach just showed up. What if I do it wrong, you guys? It'll be fine. Should I clean this first? No, we're just gonna go for it. Oh, turn off the music. Music. As usual, for a water marble, I'm working in a 5-ounce paper cup filled with room temperature filtered water. Okay, this is not... I should have cleaned it. I should have cleaned it. You guys, why didn't you make me clean it? It was such a bad spread. It was a horrible spread. I don't even know if that spread was decent. Let's do one more cleaning, and then we'll do a manicure. So cleaning the surface is basically just using a drop of polish to clean up any other dirty bits of polish that are hanging around on the surface. You spread it all out, you let it dry, and then you pull it in, or pull it out, and then it's clean. Yeah. Oh, now I've got this visible. Oh, if I turn that, then that's going to be visible. What if I turn it like this? No, we've got a dirty cup now, you guys. That's just the way it's going to be. Dirty cup. Is it, though? As usual, for water marbling, I'm working in a 5-ounce paper cup filled with room temperature filtered water. I'm still not getting a good spread here. Come on. That blue has a goober. I don't know. Once I've completed the bullseye, I'm going to go ahead and pull from the center out in 8 points, and then I'll be pulling back in between each of those towards the middle. Shit. I don't know, y'all. edges are drying. Oh, I don't like that. Also, I just caught a whiff of the protective peel again. I do not know what scent this is. It's so frustrating. We can work with this. Once you've got your design in the cup, you can go ahead and figure out where you want to dip and line up your nails. And then I'm just going to go ahead and dip in. Go ahead and clean off any excess polish from the surface of the water so it doesn't stick to your design. And then I'm going to slowly pull my nails out. And there's the water marble. Going to remove the protection, then do the rest of my nails, and move on to cleanup. Okay, get off of my tweezer. Why is this tape so hard to remove from a tweezer? That was pretty good. Sometimes I get thrown off when I move on to the tutorial because I can see the camera screen and it's mirrored versus when I can see the webcam, which is not mirrored. That's gross. We're gonna see how the rest of it spreads though. Might be okay. Come the fuck on, bottle. Another goober. I mean, goobers are deal withable. It's just frustrating. Indicates poor technique. Just drag through the goober, and then it disappears. Okay. I'm really not sure if I want to dip in this or not. Now, the thing is, you're always welcome to stop what you're doing and start over. But the whole point of dipping multiple nails, well, part of the point. Oh! You guys see this? Okay, we're starting over on that one. Fuck that. God damn it. Beanie hairs. Ruining everything. So the thing with the previously Dirty Cups amethyst is that back in the day, I would do my entire left hand first and then film the right hand. So we would have this view, well, except from the other angle. And then for dipping, we'd be here. And my camera was on this side. So like with this, just picture the camera, looking right here was a very good angle as opposed to my left hand, which all the other fingers would be in the way. Since my camera is on my ring light now and I don't move my camera to the side when I water marble, I'm still not 100% happy with like how I'm able to show the dip. But I don't have the room and the setup to like move my camera around for different angles. Alright, we're just gonna do that over. We're just gonna start over. Just pretend that that was up there and we haven't touched it yet, and we'll just start over. Fake nails on a baby. I mean, maybe if they were just like actually press on nails, I was like for a little joke, but otherwise, what the fuck? This is spreading better. Look how much nicer that's spreading. Much better. That's so much nicer. Okay. What the fuck was that? It like fell off of my stick and fell back in the water. It was like goober. Get out. Okay, we're not dipping there. We just won't dip there. It's fine. It's fine. Clenched jaw. Okay. This is okay. We're still okay. Not mad at this. It's fine. That goober was weird. I lost track of where it even was. We weren't going to dip there, and now I can't avoid it because I don't know where it is. But if I can't see where it is, then it doesn't even matter if I avoid it. Question mark. Alright. Clean center just in case I'm like completely goofy and weird on where I end up dipping. Fuck. Question mark? See that bubble? Pop. Okay. Now this is an example of I'm really glad I cleaned at the center because the center actually is on the middle nail. I wasn't trying to get the center on the nail, but it did end up on the nail, and that's why you don't just leave the center looking all junky, right? Please, tape. There. Couple bubbles, probably partly because I hesitated. Camera. Goes from bluer. Oh, there we go. When the duochrome kicks in there. Yeah, I really like that. So you see here on the middle nail, camera. See right there is the center. I wish that was maybe slightly more towards the tip of the nail because we got kind of a little bit of an unbalanced amount of purple at the tip of the nail, but it's fine. But yeah, instead of ending up between the nails, it ended up on the ring finger. Now, do I feel confident enough to do my thumbs together? Do I feel lazy enough to do my thumbs together? Excuse me. Photoshop is also a thing. Or even just like filters. Filters, like, I don't be on all those apps that have like all the little things, just put things on your face. I'm an old lady, I don't understand this technology, but like, it's crazy. So maybe, or like I said, just like actually press on nails. Like, not even with nail glue, with like them little gummy, practically double-sided tape looking shit. Yeah. Oh, nice detective work sale. Yeah, we did the blue as the base, and then 5 colors in the water marble. So these do, like we were saying, like when we did the testing, these are definitely leaning a lot bluer than this option. But I mean, that option was very blue also. And this, when you get the, where was that angle where I was getting the, there we go. When the multichrome pops out more, you do get some more of that like fuchsia. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. This is fine. Let's, I'm gonna do my thumb like this so that the tape is a little bit more manageable. And then I'm gonna try to apply. Do y'all see that? That could have been so bad. That's from the side of my nail. Oh. Just take a moment. Deep breath. It's fine. Oh, it was a close call, but it's fine. I should be more careful with everything that I do. That was so close. That was scarily close. Dealing with tape with fresh nails and also while using peel off base coat is a very scary thing. Very scary. Okay, there we go. 2 more to tape, and then we'll put on some protective peel, and then we'll move along. Like, if I were to say one advantage using all latex product had, it's not having to worry about accidentally sticking tape on your peel off base coat, right? Which I have done as recently as a couple streams ago. Which one was that? It was one of the ones with a white base. Was it the actual white one? The white and lunar? Might have been. Okay, this tape application is jank as fuck. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know. Babies aren't toys. Babies aren't like stuffed animals. Babies aren't dolls. So, well, on the one hand, it's like, haha, yeah, it is a cute picture. On the other hand, it's like, dude, is this baby a joke to you? You know? Like, don't just, like, dress your baby up like a doll for, like, Facebook likes or some shit. That's kind of shitty on the baby. I mean, aside from the whole, I mean, I don't know. I don't have kids, as you guys know, but, like, some people post a little bit too much of their kids on social media, and I feel like their kids are going to be mad at them when they're adults. Like, dude, why did you put these nails on me when I was 6 months old and laugh about it with all your Facebook friends, Mom? Like, who wants to answer that question in 10, 15 years? So let the baby be a fucking baby. Same thing, like we were talking about the filters, like there's that filter that puts makeup on you and stuff. Like, I've seen babies with that, and it's like, ha ha ha. But on the other hand, it's like, dude, like that's kind of weird though also. But on the other hand, like, I'm not going to claim like, oh, I've never laughed at a dressed up baby. Like, you know, I don't know. There's a line somewhere that I, as a non-parent, do not have to find, but which hopefully responsible parents will consider. You know? So, let's get this thumb. The double thumb dip, the other part I don't think I actually talked much about when we were talking about doing it before, is the fact that since both of your hands are in the water, there is no cleaning up the surface. Dipping both your thumbs together is a foolhardy pro move. That's how I'm going to describe it. If you don't have any good reason to do it, don't do it. I really don't have a good reason to do it. Don't do what I do. Nothing fake needs to be on a baby. Yeah. Yeah, photo filters definitely seem less like... What even word do I want to use? Not necessarily like offensive or like take advantage of, but like... just less... We'll just say just less, you know? Shitty parents are shitty. Yeah. I mean, the thing would be like, yeah, except like, y'all know that the baby picture fuckery been around since longer than the past year. Yeah. Yeah. Or just like drawn on with like a little, like a eyebrow pencil or something. Put the little angry eyebrows. And then the baby's all like, haha, like little evil dictator. Like, those are pretty funny. Yeah. Nah, that, I don't know. Yeah. The kids will probably give their bullies their own lots of ammunition. That's one of the main things, like when I help out on the forum, that I see. How do I get back into this account that I made when I was 11 that people have found... that my friends have found and are bullying me? And the first thing I want to say is like, why are you calling these people that are bullying you your friends? Number one. But number two, like, this isn't how the real world works. You can't just be like, oh my god, I've lost all my information in regards to this account, but can you please close it for me? No. You're fucked. I feel like they should teach in... I mean, technically, I guess it would be a middle school thing, since most websites you're supposed to be 13 to create an account, except everybody knows the kids don't wait until they're 13. So really, it should probably be like 3rd or 4th grade. Like, teach kids that when you open an account of something, you need to keep a record of it somewhere if you're too young and dumb to, like, supply accurate recovery information, for example. The recovery email and phone number that I submitted were both fake. Now what do I do? Well, now you realize that you're fucked. But I feel like people are like honestly surprised, like by how this works. Like, there are so many people that are just, you know, leaving accounts in a trail behind them because they cannot maintain their login information or their recovery information. And then they're mad about it, and it's like, but it's like your fault though. Well, there's videos with my face on the channel. That proves it's my channel. No, actually. So, waiting for latex to dry. Now we do have to wait for the thumb to be dry because we're actually going to be dipping the thumb. This thumb never fully dried. So maybe I applied it slightly too thick there? I don't know. Until like 6 years ago. Yeah, I got like... I kind of remember, like, I think my oldest email I set up, like... I don't know if I actually set it up from work, but it was around the time, like, I got my first job. Like, it's still an actual Hotmail email. Which I still have, because I'm just, like, too lazy. The stuff that's set up under that email, I could set up there, and I still do a lot of, like, my personal stuff on that. But, like, all my YouTube stuff or, like, my Twitch stuff is all under my official business... Well, official business email. Oh, did they? That's kind of sad, Dino. Like, no, my childhood. Like Hotmail, thankfully, I mean, like, it's Outlook now, but like your email is still Hotmail. Okay, we're gonna go in for the thumbs, y'all. This is gonna be slightly Monka-esque. Just slightly. Hopefully, just slightly, maybe I should say. And get out a little bit more acetone here. $100, that's a lot. I hate how poor their like junk filters are and stuff are. Gmail is definitely better at that. I certainly use my Gmail account more frequently. Not junk. Then you better read them. You don't count the junk mail. If they're not junk, you better read them then, son. Get caught up. I get a lot of like stats things that I don't necessarily need or even necessarily read, but that for some reason I don't want to turn off. Like when somebody follows me on Twitch, it usually sends me an email notification. Do I need that? No. Do I turn that off? Also no. Yeah. Some things I do go through and it's like, okay, like unsubscribe or turn it off, but things like that I don't know. One specifically for spam mail. Wait, man, how is it specifically for spam mail? How do they even get it if it's not a real email? Like, I feel like all the spam that I get is all from, you know, people that sell your email lists or whatever. Gmail does an extremely good job of filtering it out, though. I have two main emails. I have a couple extra on the side, but, like, they don't get used. Like, I have another Gmail account from when you used to not be able to have multiple YouTube channels on a single Google account. But now that they do allow that, I mean, they're just linked together, and I don't really go in the extra one very often. Yeah, but if you use the 15% and then you order stuff from them, then doesn't that become like a real email? Because then like you need to be able to access your order history. Whoa, don't drop it. I almost dropped it. Okay, I actually dropped it. I'm trying so hard with these taped fingers. Come on. Oh, now it's covered in floor fuzz. I almost dropped it again. Please, orange stick. Why? Why is this so hard? Okay, fuzz is gone. Existential crisis averted. Out of control spam. All mine, I mean, I get some spam, but it all accurately ends up in the spam folder. Whereas like Hotmail, there's spam in my regular folders and there's emails that I want in my spam folder. I'd be like, fuck you, Spencers. You don't need my email. Yeah, no, I just have my 2 emails and my backup Gmail account. Which actually does come in handy sometimes for like the mapping and such, since my main Gmail account doesn't want to use the thingy. Okay, it's the thumbs and I'm nervous, but let's just do it. Hopefully we get a nice spread. Why? I'm gonna clean it again. It's just so stubborn. You getting real into that, Beanie. I was like such a nice clean boy. Y'all get that little toe spread. Yeah, my emails still get out of control though. A lot of fucking really dumb product reviews slash, like PR or sponsorship shit for shit that I don't care about. Every now and then I'll get one that I actually care about. And then I vow that I should really clean up my email list so that it's easier to see the stuff that I do care about. I'm gonna see if I can make this work. It's so uneven right now, but since I'm gonna be doing a non-traditional dip, it might still work. Oh, it's so crooked though. It all really comes down to the first drop and how that spreads, and I'm not sure what's actually making the biggest difference there. Because, cleaning the cup is not sufficient. There's another hair on my orange stick. Okay. We're so crooked here. Okay, somehow that's much less crooked than a lot of the other cups now. Oh, that's gross. Because that is not great. We can maybe avoid that, though. We gotta really be mindful on the dip here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's just so hard to get a grip with tape on my fingers. Okay, I want to avoid that. I think we're gonna go slightly staggered. I don't have quite room to do like this. I don't want to... Oh. No! It wrinkled! Can you guys see that? Well, I guess we're going to draw it again. That right there. When I bumped the cup, it wrinkled the design, and I hate that. Okay, well, I wasn't in love with this cup anyway, so I guess we're going to do it again. Let's give him a fake email altogether. Yeah, my email is 123@abc.com. Fuck you. They can look at me funny all day long. Yes? Oh, really? Yes, and my phone number is 555-5555. Alright, let's try this again. I'm mad about that a little bit. Should I just spread it from the get-go? Maybe I should be. I feel like sometimes that makes it dry out more, though, if you do it, immediately on the first drop. I usually like to wait until, a couple drops in, but when I did that, then we were getting kind of some lopsidedness. I don't know. See, like this, too. Feel like we should be spreading more. We've got a big ring there of not spreading. Okay. Okay, this is good. That's real good. That's not great. That was not great. Was I too far out? Why did I get that weird pull? I don't like that. Okay, it's still okay though. Oh, that's goobery. Not a huge fan of that. Like that, I should have wiped my stick before I did that pull. And there's a couple spots like that actually. Can I? Okay. I think we can still go for 2 thumbs here. I think. Or should I just go for... Oh, man. I don't like this. Decisions. Okay, if I go... Okay, I see. I'm gonna get some of this, which I don't like, but we're gonna... Fuck. I'm not happy with this. I don't like it. I should have drawn something else. Okay. Both thumbs are in here. Okay, so what we want to do is get this on my knuckle. Just use the finger to actually clear the surface. Oh! What? Why is that so cool? Oh, why are these both really good? Okay, so this is like actually really cute, like petal burst. Look at this. It turned out looking almost geode-y. It got really wrinkly and weird, and as for like a flower, I hate it. Let me be clear on that. But the actual pattern that it created, like I don't feel like a lot of these actually look like a flower petal sort of a design as much as like the Indigo Galactic did, or as much as the Moonflower did. Partly because of... Oh, come on, tape. Like, partly because of, like, the placement, partly because of the colors. You know, this is kind of just like a bursty pattern. But, like, this one, I think it's because I hesitated and then, like, I didn't dip smoothly. So, okay, get off my orange, get off my tweezer, please, tape. See how wiggly it is? Okay, you guys, I should have done, you know, we have 1 marble left. We need to explore this wiggly dip. Like, usually I'm trying to dip very smoothly, but like... Hi, Beanie, I hear you. That actually turned out cool. Can you get back in your chair, buddy? Oh. Also, we can have music again. Yeah, 8675309. Oh, except like that is somebody's phone number somewhere, and if people are young, dude, we were talking about this. It was a while ago now. I don't even remember whose chat it was in, but we were like making 8675309 jokes, and there were some people in there that were of the younger age demographic, and they didn't get it. I mean, I don't know that it would necessarily be necessarily necessary. Like, I'm not like tripping, right? That's like geode vibes, right? Oh, that's a good angle. That just Like, normally I would be really mad. I wonder if we did like chevrons or like stripes, and then I literally, like, as I was dipping, like, you know, dip like this, like dip like this instead of like this. Do you know what I mean? Have you guys seen like paper marbling dipping or other kinds of dipping where they go in at a 90-degree to the water instead of perpendicular to the water? And then, like, as you go in, like, the you know what I mean? Yes, for sure, a happy little accident, Southpaw. Oh, that's good. I don't know if I'm describing it very well, but, like, I could kind of, like, imagine there's stripes in here, right? And imagine the orange stick is much wider, and use all of your imagination muscles that you possibly can. And then, like, as you're dipping in, instead of, like, going in like this and it's just a bloop and it's smooth, you go in like this and you kind of wiggle as you go in, and it, like, pulls the design onto itself in a wiggle. Sometimes I swear I'm like the worst descriptive describer person. But that's the basic idea. I suppose I could find, you know what, this worked really well. Now it's refusing. What is in my water? It doesn't even want to stretch. Stretch to the edge. I got something in here, y'all. I had to have. Orange stick was dirty, or I don't know. We'll just have to get through this. Just get through it. That's not great. Not a fan of that. Dribbled. Also. Goobered. Also. Can I just not? Can I not? That little weird hair going out there, the brush. Okay. We're going to work with this. We're going to force this to work with us. We're going to pull through this goober. Come over here. Pull through that. Over here. Over here. Okay, how is that somehow not horrible? More dipping. Or more wiping, I mean. Fuck. Every time I wipe, I risk picking up a cat hair off of my napkin. I should never have let Beanie over here while I was working. No, that's a lie. His hairs are everywhere in this room. They are unavoidable. They are everywhere in this house. They are unavoidable. Okay. So remember what I said. Clean center, just in case that center ends up on a finger. Oh, this actually is a really good design. There's a hair in the cup. Oh my god, can you guys see this? No, get out of the design. Don't touch it. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it's there. I'm not touching it. I'm leaving it there. And I'm sorry. I'm angling this in a way that you guys won't be able to see very well, but I think is a better way to dip these two particular ones. I'm pretty sure that hair is now on one of my nails because I couldn't pull it out of the cup. pretty sure. Oh, there's a huge bubble there too. Oh, goober, get off. Okay. Oh, there it went. Did you guys see that? And this is what it left behind. That's the bubble that popped. This is why you don't just pull your fingers out fast. Because if it doesn't do that, it'll break when it hits the surface. Oh, fuck yeah. That's good. Okay. Okay. Get off my tweezers. Okay. Lost my grip for a minute there. Okay. Dude, that one's good. Oh no, I have to whisper when things are going well. Nice, son. Alright, we just need one more good cup, y'all. Just one more good cup, 2 more nails. One of them's the pinky, so it doesn't even need that much attention. Oh, this is drying now, and you can kind of... That's so geode. What color geode would we do, you guys? I mean, purple is obvious because amethysts. Actually, hold on here. You see how it just like skates away from the edge of the cup in such a weird way? Yeah, something got in this water. Who knows? Could even have been something like on the test strip. Honestly, perhaps I should break my habit of reusing the water, but we've also been bitten by, hey, let's pour fresh water. And had combinations that were working fine in testing just abruptly decide to stop working in a different cup of water. So I guess it's kind of lose-lose. I mean, it can be, like, the polish on the sides won't change that. Or won't affect that. Yeah, I don't know. I'ma just go. I'll do a quick pull after the first round and see if I can get it to the edge. And some marbles too, like respond very well to pulling, and there's a very obvious point in the sequence at which a pull just like works very well and the polish responds well. This, I feel like almost every cup is reacting just a little bit differently. Like we had one that responded really well to a pull on the first drop. We had a couple that responded to pulls better like later on. We had some that didn't respond very well to pulls, period. This is good though, so far. Wipe. Okay. Okay. That's the best one yet. Why is water marbling like this? I swear to God, you guys. I don't understand. And if I don't understand, I don't know who does understand. Not because I'm the best, but just because I've been doing it for a goddamn long ass time. And I still have no clue half the time why it does what it does. Like keeping it real, as I said, like probably twice at least already this stream. Like some things with water marbling, yes, I do understand. I understand that bubbles pop when they reach the surface, and I understand. Oh. Okay, favorite nail is this ring finger. Camera, please. Camera, please. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Whoop. Oh, lost my grip. Was that just not close, or is there... Nope, it just wasn't close. We just have extra cleanup there. That ring finger. Actually, the pinky is really sick, too. What is it about them? They have a more distinct line of fuchsia. I wonder if that'll dim down a little bit once they dry. You guys see what I mean there? Compared. None of the other... How? How? I don't know. I don't get it. Do not understand. Okay, close these. Also move this. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm gonna have to watch maybe when I upload the archive and just see like what exactly, like I could tell in the cup that was the best cup, but like why did I get such vibrant fuchsia edges on these like where is that on here? Slightly baffled. Let me get some of these bigger spots. So we just need to clean up and top coat, and that will be another manicure in the books. Just in time for dessert. Wait, is the dessert the cleanup or the top coat red? Also, welcome and hello. I hope you're having a good night. I'm having a mostly good night. I'm not feeling the greatest, but this manicure I like. I don't feel like it's necessarily like super standout, especially considering like what we've already done this series. They are toning down a little bit as they dry, but they're still like, if you just compare the two ring fingers to each other, see how that fuchsia just pops so much more? I don't know what I did to do that. Yeah, I hope I definitely can get some sun, because that's where you can really like work with some different angles to the lighting and get some different colors of the multichrome to pop out. See, like if we get at this angle, then you can get like some more of the fuchsia of this popping out, but the fuchsia that's popping out on the other 2 nails is this, right? Not this. Camera. Because if you get it to pop out the other way, then you do actually see it on the other nails. But these 2 have some that you see even when you're not at that angle. Custom Lifeblood skin vibes. Yeah. Yeah. Blue and purple. Yes. We're talking Hollow Knight now. Famous. What? Change the subject. Custom skin. What? Yeah. I mean, purple is my favorite color, but I really, really love blue too. And actually, as a manicure on myself, I kind of prefer blue over purple, just like visually. But yeah, when I recolored the skin red, like I played a lot with the, like, you know, Photoshop has that color replace tool, and you have like, you can shift the percentages and the opacity and stuff. And I played around with it a lot to see like where, like, I didn't want to turn everything just straight up purple and like have it just be, I felt like it would be flatter. So I did like leave quite a bit of blue in when I was recoloring it. Yeah, or even just like some of those little freehand, just little 4-pointed cute stars if I was capable of like doing that. That would be cute. Yeah. And dude, once we put top coat on this, y'all. Okay, we gotta pause this again for a minute. Actually, and bring y'all in a little bit closer now that we're done with the water marble portion. Flamingo Flames 1919. Thank you for the follow. And also, we got some bubbling. You notice the 2 good nails have the fewest bubbles. Well, the 2 good nails. They're all good nails. The 2 best nails also have the least bubbles. No, I lied. The Amazing Geode Accident has 0 bubbles. Po Lil Right Thumb. Shining. Living their best little short nail life once again. Did I not unpause this? I did not. Oh, I paused it because I was about to talk. I'm so smart, you guys. Freehanding is tough. I wonder if I could manage, like, okay, slight just sidetrack now because I'm just curious. Like if I were to just take a little bit of sidetrack, imagine. What? A sidetrack in Colette's stream? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Like, how fine of a star could I manage? Dude, this star already getting chonky. Like the ones that are just like that, but sometimes people are just able to make them like so cute. Like that one already looks janky. Polish, like I probably should have pulled out acrylic. It probably would be easier with acrylic because it wouldn't dry on the brush so quickly. You'd be able to keep it like a little smaller. Like a little tiny little one of those. And then you could probably just like dotting tooler with the end of your brush, just add in a couple little boop, boop, boop. Okay. That was sidetrack over. Bubbles. I don't know. Sometimes one thing I do know, I mean, even like this test, look at this bubble that's in the test. I mean, there's quite a few like on the side too. And some, like you can see this one like deflated. This one is still, popping out of the paper. And there's like some big ones here. One thing that definitely contributes towards bubbles is waiting too long to dip, and as the polish gets drier in the cup, it stretches less, kind of the same as when you can get a hole in the middle. Like, instead of just like stretching around your nail, it kind of is like stiffer, and like air gets trapped under there more. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to describe what I visually imagine it to be. Sometimes I think if you're too parallel and just going completely parallel instead of like in a mostly parallel, but then also like flexing motion, like going in just down instead of going in like that. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I usually go for, is get right next to the water and then uncurl my fingers, not just dunk them down, but like uncurl them. Because like I would say that maybe going too parallel is more likely to get you air bubbles. Because just think about it, like, how is the air getting trapped in there? Like when you're making your bed and you do whoosh with the sheets, and then the sheets are like a big bubble because the air is trapped under there. Same thing with the water marble, except the sheet is the nail polish and the bed is your nail. And if you like let it have a little out at the end, then the air can deflate. So if you put in and you go in like this, like, it gives it time for the air to get out of the way. Is any of this making sense? Yes, that was my stomach. But we can deal with these, and we have a colored base. So it probably won't be that bad. All right. Clean up, top coat, dinner. What should I have for dinner, you guys? Once I finished all my nails, I'm going to go ahead and do cleanup using a Q-tip for any larger areas as well as underneath the nail, and then moving in closer with my usual small brush dipped in acetone. Gonna have a chicken quesadilla. I've been eating those a lot lately because they're like really tasty and pretty easy, and also not like just microwave food. I mean, like, I know some pretty reliably tasty microwave dinners, but I don't know. I just feel bad eating just like microwavable shit too often, even though like I enjoy cooking, but I'm lazy and I also don't like making a mess and cleaning up, of course. Like, I don't know. Quesadilla doesn't make much mess either, because just like do it in the oven on parchment paper. Parchment paper is like VIP. VIP, OP, OG. All those. Also, I think we did succeed in like making slightly less of a mess this time. So I need to just remember to bring the latex down further on my knuckle than I think I do. Oh my god. I'm just gonna assume that you guys heard that. If you guys can hear Beanie purr, then y'all absolutely just heard my stomach growl, and I do apologize. Olive quesadillas? Wait, like just olives? How does that work? I would be down for that. I love olives. Of many varieties, as long as they're not stuffed with pimentos, because pimentos are not my jam. I mean, even if they're stuffed with pimentos, I will sit there and unstuff an olive with a pimento in it in order to eat the olive. Oh my god. That stomach growl was so loud. My stomach is like, are you not done yet? A double tortilla or a single with fold? A single with a fold. So I started on this quesadilla kick, like with all those TikTok little quesadilla things where they like do it all cute and then fold it in quarters. And I tried that, and I was like, man, I'd fucking put too much toppings in here. This is chonky. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. This is a goodly amount of toppings. I'm just gonna go ahead and fold this in half instead of in quarters, and we all good. Because I don't have like, I mean, I like the exterior tortilla to be a little bit crispy, and I don't have like a press, and I'm not trying to like flip it just on like a baking sheet. So just folding it in half, like you still get the crispiness, right? Because I cook it open face and then fold it together once it's ready. Once everything's all melty and the cheese, which I intentionally overflow beyond the edge of the quesadilla, has reached that crispy cheesiness level of I don't know what word to put there, but y'all know what I'm talking about. That tasty get in my mouth state that cheese gets to. Toasty, crispy, toasty cheesiness. Did I talk about pressing bubbles flat when I said I was going to clean up my nails? I don't think I did, but we're also going to. Oh my God, stomach, please shut up. So, pulling in line with the direction of the water marble pattern. And just trying to get out as much of the air in these bubbles as possible. Excuse me. The gurgles made their way from their stomach. Their stomach? The stomach. My stomach. And turned into a burp. I actually prefer large bubbles. I mean, not huge, but like larger ones are easier to press flat than very, very tiny ones. These are all behaving fairly well. And like obviously you don't want to do this as soon as you pull out of the cup, right? You need your water marble to be majority dry before you push the bubbles flat, but not fully dry either. Like you want the polish to still have a little bit of flexibility and stuff, or it'll just get like flaky and weird. So yeah, usually after cleanup is good. Even on the other hand, which I mean is obviously not as dry as the first hand. You mods. Hello, welcome. Why, Dino, why? Yeah. I mean, like, in a mix of other things, but I think, like, not just, like, straight up, yeah. Yeah. Was okay after that. Was it one of those like online recipes where it was just like after the fact you were like, wait a minute, why did you tell me to do this? Or was it like you have to tell us more? I mean, you don't have to. I would like to know more. Cause it does sound like one of those tricks too. It'd be like, want your meat extra crispy? Just do this one weird trick. They need to go to jail. It was so bad. I'm always super, super, like, nervous and skeptical about online recipes, but some of my favorite recipes have come, like, from online, like, just from random searches. I mean, in some cases, it's because, like, you know, I saw it on TV or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I need to look up that. But both my lemon ricotta cookies, which I've posted the recipe in Discord when I made them before, and everybody was like, oh my God, please, yes. And my fruity foldovers, which somewhat altered from the recipe. Like both those I just found by Googling like fluffy lemon cookie or cookie with fruit inside, and came upon those, and now they're like staple favorites. Yeah. Yeah, Whimsy. It has a whole ass container of ricotta in it, and the cookies are so like fluffy. My mom says that they're perfect for second breakfast. So, like, they're good for you, right? To have ricotta. I'm like, I made her a batch for her birthday. But they're like just the dough is such a nice dough. Like you do most of it with a mixer, with a hand mixer or whatever, all the wet ingredients and the ricotta and stuff, and then you like mix in the flour, and then it's just this like really nice, easily scoopable batter dough. Like it's thicker than a batter, but it's looser than a dough. It probably would be a really good recipe to portion out with like an ice cream scoop. I mean, I'm not usually that fancy. I don't have any cookie-sized ice cream scoops. I don't think I have any ice cream scoop-sized ice cream scoops. I scoop ice cream with a big-ass spoon. But, like, you know, if you were a chef type of a person and you just, you know, portion, oh, they're so good. More, Whim. More. Yeah, no, that's the one I linked in. Did I make a note in my Discord post? Because if not, I should have. I use more. I mean, not too much more of the juice because you don't want to like super throw that off, but like more of the zest, and definitely like more of the juice and a little bit more like the frosting too. Like I think I did like an extra tablespoon of juice for the frosting, and then like another half cup of the icing sugar. There it is. There it is. You guys see this? The hair. For camera, please. That's the hair that was stuck in the water marble. Come on. Yay! Hey, we have freed it. We've saved the manicure. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think for the regular recipe, I don't add too much more because, I mean, baking is a science. I know you're an experimental baker, Whim, but like the zest, they're very lemony. So yeah, not a ton more juice, but definitely not like scant tablespoons, like heaping tablespoons, and with like a pulpy juice too, right? So like I heap it up because of that too, because some of it isn't juice, some of it's pulp, you know. Don't like strain your lemon juice. Just make sure there's no fucking seeds in there. Like use that juicy, delicious pulp. Fuck. I mean, this was. I don't have any cookies in my house right now as I'm reminiscing about these lemon cookies. But yeah, definitely extra zest for extra lemoniness. And I mean, I like a little extra frosting. So extra juice for the extra frosting with extra sugar, but also a little bit of extra juice because like the frosting, I mean, you know, it's just a basic mix powdered sugar with liquid frosting, but if it's a little bit thinner, it makes it a little bit easier for it to get that ooze over the edge of the cookies, you know? Yeah. They're really good cookies. They're super, super easy. They will deceive you in the oven. I don't think I talked about that. They'll look like they're not cooked. But like if you just got to keep an eye, and they get like this little bit of goldenness right at the edges. And then they definitely do need, like some cookies I'm like, I'm not leaving this on the baking tray for no 10-20 minutes. This is a recipe where I actually do make sure to leave them on the baking tray because they're very like dense and moist. Yeah, I mean, you know how to cook. I'm I'm reminiscing fondly over this recipe because I really wish I had me some lemon cookies to have after stream, but I do not. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. And that one is from, I forget who, but like it's a Food Network somebody. And the fact that it is still available on the Food Network years after I initially downloaded it, I mean, I think is also, like, I feel like the Food Network, if they were just having people all the time like, this recipe's horseshit, like, they would just take the shit off of the website. And I remember being kind of surprised to still be able to find it, because I was getting all ready to take a picture of my very well used recipe with all of its handwritten notes and shit. If you have recipes and your recipes are clean, I don't trust you. I'm gonna just be honest about that. Like, if your recipe doesn't look like you've ever picked that recipe up in the middle of cooking with dirty hands, like, have you even made this recipe? What kind of a person are you? Or if you're, like, just able to be, like, that clean in the kitchen, I also don't trust you. Or are you some kind of alien? Or like, you know... Yeah, baking is tricky. And I mean, you have a little bit of wiggle room in baking, you know, but like not nearly as much as with cooking. And sometimes in baking, like, you can save it, but you're not saving what you originally thought you were making, you know. It's like, well, this is a completely different thing now. Yeah, something better be illegible. Yeah, there's definitely places on the recipe where there's been like lemon juice and it's just like leached out all the ink, all the printer ink in that portion. And good thing I know what it says there. And like multiple notes. Like I said, there's notes about, yeah, no, not 2 lemons worth of zest, like 3 lemons worth of zest, or, you know, I forget the exact amounts, but more than what it says on there, and more juice. And, you know, they spread a little bit, but they don't spread a lot. I usually get 48 cookies out of a recipe, and I do it on 3 trays. Do 3 trays of 16 instead of 4 trays of 12, because they do bake like for a minute. They're not like a 8 to 10 minute bake. I want to say they're like a 16-minute bake or something. But I recommend those, and you can do it with lime. Have I done it with orange, or did I just think about doing it with orange? I know that I did it with lime because lime was my grandma's favorite. So I made them with lime once for her, and they were bomb. Like, really good. Really, really good. Pinterest, man. Pinterest is a hole that I fall down into periodically. And then I'm like, oh my God, where did this time go? Pinterest is one of those things we were talking earlier about, shit that's just sitting in your email. Pinterest digest. You might like these pins. You're right, I might, but I can't look at them right now. I'm going to let them pile up for 2 or 3 months, and then I'm going to binge them for 4 hours. I mean, sometimes it just be like that. I try to be good about, like, I have a couple boards that are like just for my stuff. Like, I have a nail art tutorials board where I like post my YouTube videos and stuff. And I do get some like traffic that shows the referral point is Pinterest, so it's not worth it. It's just one of those other extra steps though every time I upload. Like, oh, you uploaded it, great, you're done. No, you're not. You gotta go do this, this, and this. This, and this, that, and that. And those couple other things too. I love this. Oh, that's so geode. I honestly love that. If I hadn't mentioned it. Chess pie? Wait, what? Oh, lime chess. And lemon. Wait, what is it? Yeah, what is a chess pie? What is a chess pie? Almost didn't get that. I was like, wait, what is Sun talking about? Well, read. Lime is best citrus. I don't know. I really miss, like we've talked before about, like, you know, using Instacart or delivery services and stuff. I really like having some fruit. I have a lot of things that I like to eat and munch on that are like not healthy, but I also like healthy foods, and I like to have like an apple on the side when I have my pizza rolls, or maybe an apple and an orange. And over the course of Instacart ordering, I couldn't count the number of times I've ordered Valencia oranges. It's like regular oranges, right? Never. They never are the same orange, and half the time they're not Valencia oranges. And sometimes they're good oranges, and sometimes they're not. So at this point, it's just like a joke. It's like, well, I'm going to order some Valencia oranges and see what the fuck I get. This one time, got these things, they were bumpy and gnarly, and turns out they're sumo oranges. Oh my God, they were delicious. And then I looked at the price. And I'm like, well, shit, I'm glad I paid Valencia orange prices for these sumo oranges, but now I know they're delicious, but they're too expensive for my pocket. Okay. King Arthur. Okay, I'm gonna look at that later. I'm gonna open it in a tab for later that I'll definitely look at later and then close the tab. Absolutely. Of course I will. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. It's not just gonna sit there like that recipe for Canadian butter tarts that I found months ago. Of course not. I should just have a whole ass a browser window of tabs of baking shit that I'm gonna look at later. Could I save these things as bookmarks? Of course, but then would I ever look at it? No. Will I ever look at it as a remained open tab? That remains to be seen. I lost a window of tabs the other day due to foolishness. I was like, man, what was in there? I was like, you ain't got no clue. It doesn't matter. But I was so sad. I was sad for like the rest of the day. I was like, I don't even know what I've lost. It was like, because, okay, so what happened? Hi, Mick Scooterson. What happened is, like, before I like stream or play Hollow Knight or stuff, I'm just like, okay, I'll just close all these. And then after stream, you know, you go in your history and it's like, you know, reopen 5 tabs, reopen 23 tabs, reopen, you know. And I forgot to do that before I went off doing other things. And like, it only does that so much, and then they're gone. And if you go in your history, it doesn't show you your groups. It just shows like all the websites. And you guys, if you understand, you are my people. If you don't understand, just don't worry about it. But like, it took me like a whole day to like talk myself down, like, Colette, if you don't know what was there, it wasn't important. Sure, maybe you would have liked to look at that later, but guess what? Like, this is not a big deal. And I'm like, oh, that was sad. Yeah, I'll do that too, but I just, like, it's not usually a problem. It's part of my stream routine. Like, after stream, you know, I sit, I lollygag for a while, I reopen all the tabs I closed, and then I look at like my stream stats or, you know, whatever else I want to see after stream, or go start browsing on Amazon, looking at different colored extensions for if I decide to do braids in my hair again or some shit. And this time I just, like, I didn't realize until I went to look and I was like, oh no, they're not open. And then it was too late. By that point, it was already too late. Oh, was there an add-on? Yeah, red, relatable. See, that's why if I feel like that's going to be the case, we just talk to the mini G over there, which we're not actually going to talk to because I don't want to set anybody's off. Okay, I just need to make sure these bubbles are good. Probably I'll end up doing 2 coats of top coat. A lot of times I do with water marbles. So pressing bubbles flat serves like two purposes. The main one is that if they just pop, if you leave them full of air and they pop, then you get little speckly holes, which is especially a problem if you're using a white base coat. Do I have an example from the last manicure, actually? Yeah. It's like, check out on this Peely. Like, we have a couple white holes, like, in the purple there and right there. That's because we had bubbles that we didn't quite pop. And they popped, and we had base color show through. The one you can kind of still see in the pink is an example of it didn't pop and let the base color through, but you do still kind of get to see where the bubble was. The other thing is that it will, like, let air out and it'll create kind of a crater in the top coat and ruin your smooth glossy finish, and that's harder to prevent. I find that even like this, like, you can see they're not fully smooth, or there's some little tiny ones there. You can still end up with craters in your top coat, but the secret to that is just do another layer of top coat and then you're all good. So it's not really a problem. Also, we could have had music these past like several minutes of rambling, but I guess I was rambling, so we didn't actually need music. And now it's time for the top coat. Okay, I just need one moment. I was like about to start, and then I was like, just take a deep breath and lean back for a minute. One tab. I've heard of one tab. I really, like, I'm trying to get better. I'm like, why don't I just close these and open them again when I need them? Like, right now, on the same window as the chat that I'm reading, and the lemon chest that I'm going to look at later, is 2 Stardew tabs, my true ending notes, and on a Google Doc, and a Google Doc about like my next set of emotes, and a Zoya nail polish that somebody brought up during a couple streams ago, and I was like, hey, maybe next time I order Zoya I should get that. And this is like just like the transitional tab. Like, none of this is like the super important stuff. I usually close the chat tab, you know, later on after I'm done streaming, or sometimes I don't, and I'll close out, like, I'll raid somewhere and the chat also raids, but then I'm watching the chat on the screen with the video and I forget about the chat tab, and then later on the chat tab has continued down the raid train, like, way further than, oh, look at that little pink tongue, hello, way further than I actually went in the raid train on the stream. Hi, you handsome boy, you just been hanging out all stream, haven't you? You such a good boy. Even though your fur is inside of everything in the whole world. Maybe I need to brush you more. You have infinite fur, though. It's partly my fault, too, because when he was, like, up in my lap, like, literally inches from the desk, I wasn't even just petting him. I was doing back and forth pets, and I was probably just flinging hair everywhere. He is a good cat. Butt spot. You're not as loved as Per Time. I'm sorry. You don't have many subscriptions. Although, if Per Time dropped a beanie and Buttspot buttified that, as long as he didn't buttify the beanie, Buttspot can drop beanies. What is that little cute hugging one? Oh, it's an Andy emote. Andy has cute as fuck little puppy dog emotes. Oh my god. After cleanup, I pushed the bubbles as flat as I could, and now I'm going to finish with a top coat, and as usual, I'm using Seche Vite. Oh, shiny glossy goodness. Oh yes. You guys, I will give you a black background in a little bit to help out the webcam. Oh, snap. This is gonna look so good. Flashlight time? Oh my goodness. Yeah, these will definitely, possibly, probably need a second coat. I can see some of the bubbles coming through just a little bit. I should maybe talk about that during my tutorials more, but I feel like it's not always necessary, so it's like extra information. And that most people probably know that, like, if your manicure is not smooth for whatever reason, just, like, add another layer of top coat. Oh my god, this thumb. This thumb is really good, too. Ah. I love it. I love it. No! No! Oh! Oh. No! The spit's not working! Okay, stop. Colette, stop. What do I do? Okay, wait. Okay, wait there. I fixed it. The spit helped. The spit didn't fully work, but it helped. Oh my god. Fuck, why can I not finish a manicure without at some point a fuck up? Red, you ain't lying. Man. Maybe I need a Colette S. I have a lot of sweaty moments. My god, that could have been so bad. I nudged it against another bottle of polish because I got so many bottles of polish on my desk here. Is what happened. It's okay though. I made a little bit more of a boo-boo in trying to fix it, but I don't think it'll be noticeable. I'll show you guys in a second. God dang it. Gosh dang it. Okay, pull little, not so pull little right thumb. I wish this would grow out just enough so that wrapping the tip was easier. Oh. See that little hole in the purple down to the blue? I did that while fixing the tip. It's okay. What? I mean, in the games channel, I guess. Hi, Angel, by the way. Oh, come through webcam. I should have been doing this the whole stream. Like this is what tutorial camera usually can see. This might be a little intense. I might do my intro and outro on this even for the tutorial camera. But like too shiny camera? What? Dark color sometimes with the white paper towel background is a little bit much for the webcam. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is so intense. Where did the tests go? Like, I could have shown you guys these original tests over this. Of course, cameras still don't be wanting to behave. And this is not as easy because it's still also against a white background, but the way this pops so much more than that. Like why do cameras gotta be like that? How much difference is there on my tutorial camera? Tutorial camera, please focus. Yeah, it's so dark on the webcam. Yeah, there's a slight difference, like on my tutorial camera, but not this drastic. Also, we're just gonna, okay, focus. And then turn off the autofocus. And then I'm going to do my second layer of top coat. I'm going to push all this stuff back so that there hopefully aren't any more mistakes. Are they, I suppose they're just like PS4 or PS5. Not like PlayStation games that have also come to PC for people that don't have a PlayStation. Yeah, in the game section though, or I guess sales, but probably more games. Alright, we're just gonna add a second layer of top coat to smooth out these craters that some of the not fully airless bubbles left behind. And then you just get that super, super smooth glossy finish. Which is just so satisfying. Visually and like texturally, which I mean I've talked about before, but like when I touch my nails, I don't want to feel any bumps or any weird. Like see how the tip of that's dimply and weird? I'm just gonna get rid of these dimples. And wrap up the tips. See? Now, like it's still visually there, but it's not texturally there. Although that was kind of a big dimple. That one nail might actually need a third layer of top coat. Which is not ideal, but which is more ideal than having bumpities. Yeah, you can still see right there. Just a little bit of... Okay. Should I wait a second? I'm gonna wait a second. I'll wait until I finish the other hand, too. Oh, this thumb. I love this manicure. I love this more the more I look at it. And there's like some intricate things happening. Can you guys see at the tip there where there's those two lines that like cross each other? Those thin lines that like do a little cross? How did I do that? Where did that come from? Rewarded for being an introvert? I mean, there's nothing wrong with being an introvert, Angel. Signed, another introvert. It only sucks when people don't like get that you're an introvert, especially if they're people that you thought like understood. And they like give you a hard time. Why do you always want to stay home, man? Yeah, Tahiti, I'm pleased. I'm even more pleased than I thought. Like I said, like some manicures are instantly like hell yeah, and some manicures like grow on you. Some it's the opposite. It's like the longer you have it on, the more you nitpick it and find things to dislike. This, the more I look at it, the more I love it. Look at this is maybe favorite. Oh man, so many favorite nails. Like is the geode looking one or is this one? Because it still does have that like slightly bit more fuchsia than all the other nails. And I just don't like, did I get an extra large drop of polish in that flower? Did I have maybe less pulling or stretching, which led to less bleeding? Did I have possibly more bleeding and stretching, which led to that popping out like that? Sometimes you'll never know. And guess what? The other thing is, it doesn't matter. Because I'm never doing this marble again. Although, like, it would be good to just know, like, to understand, like, to increase my water marble knowledge and mastery. But, like, that's the other thing. You have to... Oh, I just touched my skin with a wet nail. You have to accept sometimes, like, it actually doesn't matter. Like, it actually doesn't. This is just like the happy accident best surprise nail. This is like the best placement of what I wanted. That and the pinky. I mean, the pinky looks kind of different because it's like smaller and the lines are like kind of closer because you don't have like the nail being a little bit wider. But then also this one's really good even though it's not quite perfectly placed, and it's like a little bit wiggly and wonky even though it's not as wiggly as this one. And then there's just like these have less of a flower vibe, I think, going, except for the pinky. You can kind of see the flower in the pinky, than most of this hand, but that they're all still cohesive. Also, we do still have a couple dimples on this middle finger, and I am going to add one more layer of top coat. Just please be smooth. I need that glossy finish. There we go. Oh, y'all. I'm really glad. All right, son. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good day at the zoo tomorrow. Yeah, home is where all my stuff is. Yeah. Oh. All of it. I'm a happy nail artist. I really would have a hard time picking a favorite. One of these for best flowery looking, and this oh, great hiccups. This just for being like unexpectedly great. Okay, but wait, son, I don't know if you still have me on in the background, son. Wait like 2 seconds. Cause it's flashlight time. Hunger hiccups, yeah. Oh, look. Just look at that. Oh my God. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's so fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh, that fuchsia popping out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Oh, that's just such good shit. Oh, my God. Oh, I hope y'all were ready for that. I know I didn't give you very much warning before this came on your screen. Oh my God. Oh my God. I literally, these are like my eyes are like watering happy tears of joy. I literally feel like, is that a hair? Okay, it's gone. I thought it was stuck in the top. Like, oh my God. That fuchsia pink just popping out at certain angles. Just juicy, gorgeous, beautiful, delicious, holo, multichrome fantabulosity. Oh my goodness. I almost cried when Pup Time dropped a beanie for the first time too. I was like, oh my God, don't cry on stream. But I did. Crying them rainbow tears. Oh my God. Oh, dude, that's good. That's just good. What kind of nails do you like? Good. I mean, this is cute and all. But okay. All right, you guys. That's that. Oh my god, that was so good. Like, definitely. Like, I don't always put flashlight time at the end of YouTube videos, right? But like, fucking for real, like, mental note, don't forget flashlight time. Yeah, so and the reason for that, like, for anybody that's like, wait, what? I use a ring light. Like, it's literally right here for, you know, so that there's not shadows and stuff, right? Like, my hand is right here above my other hand, but you don't have shadows. I mean, it gets a little bit dark. There's a tiny bit of shadow, but because there's light coming from all around. But holos want, like, a direct lighting source. And if you think that's gargle worthy, like this outside in the sunlight, it's gonna be so juicy. Is going to be so fabulous. And the ring light also, like I mentioned, makes it somewhat harder to get, like, some of the different, like, angles. Like, we get a little bit of the fuchsia, but we don't get that pinky pink that we were getting with the flashlight. And I mean, just the sparkle. Okay. This hair. Okay, it was stuck a little bit in the top coat. It was stuck, like, not on the whole nail, though, just on the cuticle. And this is trying to bring up a couple dimples again still. I think I'm going to leave it alone, though, because it's already got 3 coats of top coat, and it's, like, going to get thick and chunky. And I see, like, a couple tiny small dimples on this nail, too. Sometimes you have to know when to stop, though, because, like, too much top coat can make your peelies more likely to pop off. And also just, like, I need to let it dry so that I can move along and make dinner and shit. Yes, don't eat the polish. Stop assess. I mean, they are. They are great, but you can't tell me that that's great. You can't tell me that that dimple right there is great. It doesn't ruin it. I mean, I'm not like, oh my god, it's ruined. But, like, I mean, I wish it wasn't there. But I'm not gonna fuck with it anymore. I'm not gonna, like, you know, do something foolish. I mean, sometimes I do things that are foolish. In full knowledge, at least 50% of the time, that they are foolish. Have beautiful dreams of stunning nails? I hope so. Just dream of rainbows. Let me find somewhere for those of you who are not going to sleep to hopefully have a cozy rest of your evening. I'm so happy with my nails. Do. Nails are shiny and I'm happy. Why am I singing? Do. I don't know. I'm weird when I'm hungry. That didn't go at all. You know, how about some painting? Huh? How about some painting, y'all? How about a little bit of daily creativity? Huh? Oh, also, hey, Math. Dude, Math, did you see the flashlight time? Did you see the flashlight time? If you just got here, then you didn't. Okay, we got to show Math the flashlight time. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready, though? Dude, they're so fucking good, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I literally could just sit and do this for hours and just sit here and be like, oh my god, dude. They're so fucking good. Yeah. Hello, Chelsea. Yeah, I'm very happy with these. I am about to wrap up because I need food. I also need another bathroom break because it's been a while. Oops, there's no exclamation point there. If you would like to stay up to date on what's happening on the, what? Yes? If you would like to stay up to date with what's going on with me and my schedule, please feel free to hop in Discord. It's open to everybody. Yes, sir. What? Oh, I don't know what you want, but I'll be done here in just a minute, Mr. Bane. Discord is open to everyone, and I post updates and stuff. Beanie. What? Oh, thank you, Sale. I'm glad you enjoyed, and yes, I mean, if I can... I can think about what I'm going to make for dinner while I'm, like, cleaning up my desk area and, like, doing the intro, outro stuff. Next nail stream... Okay. This tutorial goes up Saturday, which means I pretty much need to edit before I stream tomorrow. The extended tutorial for this will go up Monday, so the last edited tutorial will go up on YouTube next Wednesday. Probably Sunday or Monday will be the next nail stream, I think. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the color therapy, and if you would like to continue with the creativity and colors and stuff such as that, I'm going to rate us on over to Nutty Nukchus, aka Nutty. Some of you may know her. She's popped in here before. I've popped over there before. And she is working on her daily creativity with some little wood slice paintings. So if you would like to join me in a simple little raid, I should make like a Nightbot command or something. Please feel free to drop the beanies or whatever emote is your favorite. Math, did you get another world record? Did you get Switch All Skills world record? That's what you were working on, right? Or did you cry and input delay and throw your Switch at the wall? Second, that's good. I mean, that's like not world record, but that's good for... Have you even run All Skills on Switch before? Current patch All Skills and on Switch. Ew. Yeah. Well. Congratulations, Math. If anybody... Oh, it was your second run. Okay. If anybody wants Hollow Knight content, Cthulhu provides that. And, I mean, other stuff, too. But, yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. Had a very, very, very fun stream today. And like I said, I'm falling more in love with this manicure by the moment. I hope you all have a great night, and I hope I'll see you all next time. Wonder, does she have music or anything up? I always wonder. Is it just quiet? Well, there it is.
Oh, what is that? Oh, Colette is raiding with a party at 25. Welcome.
It's like there's no music and then it's so quiet I almost can't hear it.
Hello,
if you are in the future watching on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed as well.
Look at all those beans.
Please feel free to subscribe, and if you'd like to join me live for nail art and games and stuff, twitch.tv/Colette MSLP.
I
hope you all enjoyed as well.
All the beans running
and
across my
thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.